Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Hope you're all having a great time. How's it going? Super awesome coffee, Frank Delino, Ozma Glacius, Lex is a Phoenix, Bailey, Zizification. love the closed captions trying to keep up with the usernames at the start of stream. It's great. Am I enjoying the state of Hades too? It's better than I thought it would be, honestly. For a day one early access game, it barely feels early access in a few ways. I definitely wasn't expecting them to have a full run of 4 bosses in place, same as a Hades 1 run. Right from the word go, but yeah, it must not be their first rodeo. I'm very impressed with it overall. I have some complaints about some of the combat feel a little bit. Some of the changes they've made don't always jive, but I have full faith that most of those issues will get polished, and the amount of content is staggering, which is really cool. Yeah, range attacks on controller are one of the things I'm thinking of. Those are a little bit wonky. Uniquely K, thanks for 26 months. I also feel like some of the hitboxes don't quite line up with their visual representations. Don't want to be too spoilery, I guess, though. Keep running face first into new subsystems and unlocks, and you're many hours in. It's pretty cool. We haven't gotten to weapon aspects yet, but I know those are back. Looking forward to that. How's it going, Artok? How do win? You're getting up to the high ascensions. If you're on Ascension 18, you're in difficult land. First and foremost, be reassured. At the highest ascensions, this game is just straight very difficult. One of the hardest games I've ever played. And even the best in the world cannot win consistently, or at least not 100% of the time, at the highest ascensions, especially if you're tackling the heart. Being on the highest ascensions, whatever you've been doing previously to get us to Ascension 15, you're going to have to accelerate your plans by 1 turn. Basically, whatever you did before, you have to be 1 turn faster now. And that means making calculated trades with enemies at times. It means focusing on damage upgrades immediately when you start the game. It means picking a starting bonus that gives you immediate help. It means using your money efficiently at every point. You really have to bring all the elements together to succeed at the highest difficulties. Angry Walrus with the 11 months, almost to a full year. Thank you. Feels much harder to dodge attacks reactively. Yes, the slower paced combat of Hades 2 feels a lot more positioning based, especially with the emphasis on slow attacks that you have to charge up, and you're either not allowed to move while they're executing or while they're charging, or maybe both. And that means you need to know ahead of time where the safe place is going to be so that you can wind up your big attack and strike back. What do I think is the biggest jump in difficulty of any Ascension besides A20? I would say Ascension 10. That's the Ascension when you get the Ascender's Bane Curse added to your deck, which I think is a very big downside. Start each run cursed. It's only -1 draw per fight, but this really adds up in terms of creating disastrous scenarios for the player, or slowing you down in general, or just lowering your consistency overall. This thing really hurts to have. Ozma Glacius, thanks for 8 months, if I didn't thank you already. Waffles says, I just blew my first successful A20 heart run by forgetting a key. It happens to all of us. I've even done it a couple of times on stream. Definitely hurts. But let the memory of the pain prevent you from doing it again. That's how I did it. And Cat Mash with the 69 months. Nice. Thank you, Good Catitude, for being around for so long. What's the most amount of curses I've had in a successful A20 heart run? I think I've done at least 5. We've definitely had runs where the curses have been an advantage. On Ironclad especially, it's quite possible to do that. You get Runic Cube plus Blue Candle plus Cell-Forming Clay. And you can do some hot shenanigans. Choose. Ooh, 6 max for Remove 2 is interesting. I haven't tried a Remove 2 Silent Start in a little while, except what is this garbage? Hello? Mandatory Floor 6 Elite. I guess this one is Floor 7 over here. Mandatory Early Elite with no rest site beforehand. That is definitely tough. At least we get to fight the Guardian afterward. But yeah, that's a big yikes. Drummer says, if we see a gremlin knob, can I talk a bit more about my thought process behind blocking versus not? It's a relatively simple calculation, right? You gain block immediately, preventing X damage, but the gremlin knob gains strength in return, increasing their damage by a predictable amount. On low ascensions, it's 2 strength, so they do 2 more damage with each attack, 3 damage if you're vulnerable. But on Ascensions 18 and up, it'll be 3 strength per skill you play. So that's 3 damage on the small hit, and then 4.5 damage on big hits. So the sad truth is that once you're on Ascension 18, a defend is spending 1 energy to block for 5, and then increase Gremlin Knob's damage by 4.5. For not just the current turn, but also the following turn. So it's basically never worth it to block, unless you have a very large block. It's got to block for substantially more than 5 to be worthwhile. And the math changes a little bit if you can weaken the Gremlin Knob. On lower difficulties, it's more worth blocking. Basically, you have to calculate how many turns do you have to kill the Gremlin Knob, because that will determine whether blocking is worth it or not. If you can kill the Gremlin Knob next turn, then blocking is almost always correct, as long as you block for more than you increase the damage immediately. But if you don't have a next turn kill, then you have to factor in the added damage per turn versus the single-time block. I'm not sure I'm allowed to remove 2 if I have to fight a guaranteed elite here. This might be a good reason to go 3 random potions, actually, is to make this first elite less terrifying. Yeah, maybe I'll take a potion start here. I don't normally take this starting option, but I think this is one of the best ways to get prepped for a first elite. It's possible that we get a potion from the first couple of combats. I think when you take 3 random potions, you have to consider 2 things. One is that you should probably use a potion in one of your easy pool combats, because you are very likely to get at least 1 more potion. And the other thing that you should consider is that the main advantage of your starting bonus is that you are choosing the best couple of potions to keep for the elite. So this lets us look at a lot of potions. Oh my, Flex, Blessing, Flex. Curious. Double Flex Potion's a good way to kill an elite with 1 Blade Dance. Might want to go Flex Blessing. Go Flex Blessing. But those are perfectly good starting potions. Think you weren't considering the multiple terms ahead? Yeah, that's definitely something one has to think about. And that applies as a sort of fundamental rule in every combat in Slay the Spire. Starting from the very beginning here, the biggest single example I can give is not Jawworm, but rather Cultist. Actually, speaking of Jawworm, maybe this is a Blessing of the Forge? This fight's a lot easier with a Blessing. We can perfect this fight if I Blessing here. Let's do that. Let's just use it to make this fight easier, since we took the potion start. I'm going to double defend here. Zatan, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, perfect. Upgraded cards are strong. Nice and clean there. Get 20 gold and yes, a potion immediately. So I don't feel bad about that Blessing of the Forge at all. That means we get to sort of keep some of our health as part of the 3 potion starve. Does the potion start bonus affect your potion chance once the run starts? No, it doesn't. So you still start at 40% potion chance by default. I think we go Dagger Throw over Backflip, by the way. I like Dagger Throw quite a bit on floor 1. Have been enjoying Hades 2 as much now than when I started. I think I've enjoyed it more as I've played a bit more of it. When I first started, the core differences from Hades 1 made it feel a bit awkward and unfamiliar, and I wasn't sure if I liked all the changes, but as I've gotten more unlocks and become more familiar with it, I'm quite enjoying it a lot. Is Hades 2 slower? Yeah, the action's a little bit slower. I don't know if I would call it easier. I don't think I would call it easier. But the real big fundamental change with Hades 2 to Hades 1 is that they realized giving the player multiple dashes is too good. So they took it away. You only get 1 dash. You can't quickly recharge the dash with any of the progression options in Hades 2. And that means you cannot use your dash as a means of evading rapid-fire attacks very easily. Instead, they give you a sprint option, and you're expected to sort of keep your distance and outrange big AoE attacks. Motler said, Hades 2 made me realize I'm so bad without the Athena dash boon. Yeah. Definitely. Somebody else put it thusly, if you play it like you're playing Hades 1, you won't get very far. And I do agree with that. It does require a different playstyle to be successful in. Which is not a criticism, mind you. Simply a statement of fact. Don't know if I'm going to the shop. Let's see what the event holds. We'd like to take 3 combats. Get some cards. Well, I'm definitely not going to the shop now. Blade Dance, though, super yes. Dagger Spray, maybe. But Blade Dance, definitely. For only 25 gold. We say farewell to Toxic Egg, farewell to Strike Dummy in this run. I almost want to remove a strike. Enrique K, thanks for 30 months. Spire board game is finally shipped. Glad to hear it. Have I played Crying Suns? I have not. For a full, if you want a easy way to find whether I've played a game or not, we have a games page on the website. With that link there, which gives you YouTube links to my playthroughs of pretty much everything that I've done. So you can just go to that page, Control F, type in a game name, and you'll find it if it's there. Spire 2 is going to be a proper sequel, Luke's Leviathan, although they've confirmed that some of the characters are coming back, Ironclad and Silent, as well as announcing a new character, the Necrobinder, I think they're called. Definitely going to be a lot of new stuff in Spire 2. Fighting Guardian, right? I'm going to dunk a strike here. Remove strikes early, remove strikes often. Alright, we're definitely going to go this way now. this one and neutralize it too. Should be able to kill one or maybe even both of them next turn. Both of them it is. Good fight. If I could get no more potion drops, that'd be great for a little bit. Skewer is a very satisfying attack card. Very good with duplication potion. Pretty good with an upgrade, too. Could take a backflip here, although that'd be better had I removed a defend. I will take a skewer. I haven't gotten a physical version of the Spire board game, but I did like... I did play it on Tabletop Simulator, and I rather enjoyed trying it out. I think it's a bit of a clunky game in terms of setup. Lots of time you have to invest to do a playthrough. But it's quite well done. So talking about High Ascension and trading hits here, Cultist is an enemy that sort of exemplifies having to make calculated trades in Slay the Spire. This enemy increases their strength every turn. On High Ascension, it's 5 strength per turn, so they rapidly escalate their damage. And their basic attack is 6, a little bit higher than you get from 1 defend. If you are looking at 6 incoming damage in this fight and you play 2 defends and 1 strike, then you're just delaying the end of the fight and going to cause yourself to take more damage in the long run. It's definitely better to block for the 5, take the 1 on purpose, and get more damage out. Although Silent has better ways to block, so she can often just full block, no problem. But when it comes to other characters and their starting deck against Cultist, you almost always have to trade a little bit of damage to get out of the fight successfully. And the more damage you try to block, the more damage you're going to take. Sort of Faustian bargain. The longer you spend full blocking here, the worse things become for you. The Cultist is meant to teach you to attack your enemies, I think. It's one of the simplest ways to get forward, and also a lesson that you cannot always prevent every point. Feel like you always take exactly 6 against Cultist's Clad. I was trying to theorize this earlier. I don't think it's actually possible for Ironclad to perfect against Cultist, is it? I think the best you can do is taking 1. But I don't think it's possible to take 0. Even on... I guess without Ascender's Bane, they're also scaling strength less. So probably below A10 you can do it. Yeah, so we're talking floor 1 Ironclad starting deck. No starting bonus that changes anything. Versus Cultist. So we did get a bonus fight here. That means the next fight is from the hard pool. I don't want to go this way, though. I want to go to this fire, right? And then maybe get a bunch of upgrades and fight the Burning Elite? Maybe. Okay, we'll take one more fight, I guess. I want the option of this rest site. This could be a little bad. Thankfully, just 1 looter. 1 looter's not usually a tough fight. Dagger throw. See you later, Skewer. Take a little bit here. Definitely want to keep these 2 potions together for this upcoming Elite. How's it going, BU? First-time viewer from the YouTube. Started playing at the end of last year and completed your first A20 Silent run last week. Well done. That referential spreadsheet containing all things Slay the Spire, pretty old at this point, but still very helpful. If you want information about pretty much anything in Spire, enemy patterns, percent chances of things, it's really all in that spreadsheet. No escape for you. You get a regen potion. That's a nice potion, but I think I'm leaving it on the ground because we really want this combination of potions to be able to easily dispatch the Elite with no upgrades. Because we either have Flex Potion into Dupe Pot Skewer, which would be 12 times 6, 72 damage. Or we have Flex Pot into Dupe Pot Blade Dance, which would be 9 times 6 for only 1 energy. And then I could also play Strikes on that turn. 9 times 6 being 54. 54 damage from that. When is a regen potion better than a blood potion? Not often. The regen potion is a little bit more healing as long as you have less than 75 max HP on Clad. So if you have less than 75 max health, you can then theoretically get more from a regen potion than a blood potion, but the blood potion is way more convenient. Or as Japanese export notes, if you have 2 of them, they can stack together. 1 regen potion is 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals 15 total healing. But if you drink 2 of them alongside each other, you get 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, which totals to 55. And that's a ton. That's way more. Ooh, Bouncing Flask. I will take a Bouncing Flask. Yes, please. Great way to add some scaling damage to this deck. Currently, we just have physical attacks, which do really well for low health enemies or multi-enemy combats, but poison's what you need to be able to take down a boss on Silent. You can think of it as her natural anti-boss mechanic. Oh, how delightful. Okay, we're just going to use both of these right now. Greetings, Sir Bob. That's a pretty good turn 1. Deal 80 damage to Gremlin Knob using both of these potions. And then we just kill the knob. And look at that, we get a Vajra for +1 strength and a cutting potion. I have to say, I'm relatively impressed with 3 random potions as our Niao bonus. That worked out really well. We just got a completely free elite. It's kind of like getting Niao's Lament, except arguably better? Dagger Spray Vajra is pretty tempting. Got so many attack forms already, though. I really want this backflip. Dark Lommel, thanks for Prime sub and 11 months of support. I want the backflip. And we get to upgrade a card finally. I'm thinking Skewer is a good upgrade to make this 10x times. Bouncing Flask is quite reasonable as well, as is Blade Dance, as it gets 5 additional damage with Vajra. Do I play other characters, or do I just like the Silent? Currently, I'm attempting to string together victories on the Silent. In the past, I've played a lot of this game. More than 7,000 hours at this point. In the past, we've done rotating Slay the Spire runs, where I change characters after every run. I set a record of 20 consecutive wins while changing characters each time, which still stands as a world record Ascension 20 win streak to this day. Now I'm trying to get individual character win streaks. We spent a few months focusing on Ironclad. I did okay doing that. But now I'm trying to focus individually on the Silent, trying to kind of hone my experience with this character even further by fully immersing myself in it. That's kind of the idea here. So right now, I'm just playing Silent, but that's not because they're my favorite character. In a few months, I'll switch to playing exclusively Defect, seeing how best we can do with that. And then we'll do Watcher later this year as well. Our highest win streak on Clad ended up being 11, which I'm pretty happy with. That's not my best on Clad, but we got 3 different 10+ streaks on Clad, so I was quite pleased with that. A floor is the most valuable resource in this game. That's true. Would I still say Defect is my favorite character? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I can't even cut or remove if I were to go here. So I think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite. Not waste that shop floor. Ultimate, uh-oh. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. feel like win streaking is more RNG than playing a sample of 100 games and counting the wins from that. Oh, I mean, we're doing that too, right? The bot knows all. But I feel like the win streaking, if you're just trying to consider pure skill at the game or average outcomes or something like that, then sure. But this is also an entertainment show, and I think what's most important is that the win streaks, they are captivating. They have a cross-game recognition. People recognize win streaks in all kinds of roguelites, all kinds of games, and so there's a natural desire to see them replicated in Slay the Spire. And I think they also just create really cool audience engagement, the collective hype about seeing if one more win can be added to the total. And indeed, there are indeed flaws to be pointed out with using win rate as a metric as well. Win rate's not the full story. Ultimate uh-oh said, A20 Heart defeated on Ironclad after 350 hours. A big thank you for all the incredible content. Heck yeah. Can't wait to make more content for Spire 2. Is Silent the easiest to play in A20? I don't know if I would say that. I think Silent has a really tough Act 1, which can make it very hard to play her. Easiest A20 would be either Ironclad or probably Watcher, depending on who you ask or how you measure. How do I think high win streaks affect my gameplay? It's definitely stress-inducing, that's for sure. I think I'll upgrade the Blade Dance. Silent punishes mistakes the hardest? Somewhat true. I think Watcher punishes mistakes very hard as well. That's part of why I hesitate to actually call her the strongest character sometimes, is that Watcher is good as long as you're playing perfectly, and then suddenly not good when you're not. That's a lot of damage. Okay, we'll just keep all that. Take one here. Good. Do I think Silent has the easiest Act 4? I think Silent is the character who is best at the heart fight. Specifically, because of her tool set. Piercing Wail and Caltrops are Silent cards, and they just destroy the heart. She can have a very tough time with the Shield and Spear, though. After Image also helps a lot in that fight. Yeah, Silent just happens to have cards that perfectly counter what the heart does, which is amazing. She's also got intangibility. She's got good access to weaken. Retain is very valuable. There's so many things in Silent's favor for the endgame. Draw engines. Dexterity. That's why Tez loves seeing Ritual Dagger on Silent, just to make Shield and Spear simpler. Or says Zaishin, thanks for 65 months of support. I'm wondering if I go second Bouncing Flask here. I think maybe second Gamble is better. Go second Gamble. That's a more universal card. And we get a big treasure chest, hoping for some big money here. Just the Specimen. Double Bouncing Flask, OP. Do I even want the Specimen? This thing transfers poison to a random enemy whenever a poisoned enemy dies. It's a rare relic, but a mediocre one at that. The Specimen. Yeah, I think we skip here. It is good with fumes. That's true. How much better would this be if it transferred all debuffs? That would be very cool, actually. I would love to see that. I wonder if that would break the game somehow. Yeah, because of Shackled, right? Yeah, you could break the game with Shackled then. That'd be a problem. I also owe the chat a dad joke for Peter Cray. Why was the mushroom always invited to parties? Hey, we're a real fun guy. So why skip the relic? Basically because it's pretty terrible. Although it would actually help right now. It would be very useful right here. Except, no it's not, because we kill next turn anyway, right? So it would transfer poison here to this enemy, except I can already kill this enemy, so what's the point? And we have to skip one of the relics somewhere along the run to get to Act 4, a so-called heart run. Double backflip, double calculated gamble, that is insane for Act 1. And yeah, I think I'm going to go this way. We know this is not a Gremlin Knob, so I'd love to fight it. So I'm gambling on the fact that a random relic later in the run is going to be better than the specimen for our late game. Do I upgrade Bouncing Flask, or do I upgrade Skewer here? We upgrade Skewer, and then Bouncing Flask at the next fire. So this enemy splits in two upon reaching half health here. We want to get it as close to half health, I think, this turn. We could bring it below half health if I just did the most damage possible, right? Blade Dance, Dagger Throw, Strike, Neutralize does 41. So we'd bring it to 31, which would split it, but then we have to deal with 2 31 health medium slimes next turn. That's not good. Instead, what I'm going to do is poison it. So that'll be 9 damage this turn, 8 damage next turn. And then I want to bring it as close to 36 as possible without actually getting to 36. We can do 20, 24 plus 9 is 33. So if we just Blade Dance Neutralize here, I think we're good. Goes to 39. And then we hit it as hard as possible on this turn with Skewer. Takes 8 times 3 plus another 8. And then we have 2 easier to kill small slimes. That only have 7 health here. It's a lot more doable, although they are being rude. Why are they being rude? Perfect. Okay. Nice and easy. We have another potion. We're offered yet another backflip. I should probably take a back stab rather than a back flip. It offers 12 damage on turn 1 in exchange for one of our 7 draws and 0 energy. And then it exhausts, so we don't have to draw it again. How do I decide what path to take? Usually in Act 1, I'm looking to get as many rest sites and elites as possible and as few events as possible. You need combats, normal enemies, to give you cards and potions so that you can beat the elites. The elites then give you relics and lots of money. That's kind of how you get stronger in this game. Every run of Slay the Spire ends up taking the same number of floors. The goal with your pathing is to make sure that each floor you arrive at is the most valuable, and that you're able to keep powering up in sequence enough to deal with all of the threats that are before you. So we're also, as we go, looking to solve the next problem in front of us, the most immediate threat. which right now is firstly this Lagavulin and then the Guardian boss. We've been preparing for that with this Bouncing Flask. This is for the Guardian specifically, although it helps a lot here as well. I would certainly like to start this fight by playing said Bouncing Flask. X-Plot, very good for Guardian, by the way. Is there a reason to take events sometimes in Act 1? Definitely, yeah. You sometimes do want to take events Act 1. Events in Act 1 are often either an upgrade or remove, in which case you're sort of improving the things that you have in your deck already, or they're an opportunity to trade HP away to gain some kind of benefit, be it gold or another relic or something like that. So you have to have spare health to want them, usually, and you want to have some amount of decent cards in your deck already, so that removals and upgrades become valuable. So you've got Backflip, Neutralize, Gamble here. That's a good turn. I think I'd prefer the Dex Potion in the boss if we're going to use it, which we don't even necessarily need to do. Does HP loss in events count against a perfect run? There's no criteria against which the game measures a perfect run, so that would be up to the player. The game only awards points for getting perfect in elite fights and boss fights. Is there such a thing as an unbeatable seed or run? Only if you're talking about Ascension 20, and only for the silent that someone has found, but there is an Ascension 20 silent seed that is straight impossible to win. Oh my. Rewarding. Have I ever had a run where I took no damage? I've never had an Ascension 20 heart run where I took no damage at all. I have had an Ascension 20 run where I took damage in only one fight. The most dangerous fight in the game. Jawworm. Recently, another streamer by the name of Zeknar did a completely damageless Ascension 20 heart run. And that was made possible by getting a Pandora's box at the start of the run from the Niao swap and getting a lot of good cards from it. So it is possible. What's the most damage I've ever taken in a one run? Well over 1,000. We had an Ironclad run that took something like 500 damage just from the Act 3 bosses in Act 4. And lived and won, because the plan was have 200 max health, take 150 damage every fight, and then play Reaper, go back to full health. This is Tuesday for an Ironclad, right? He's fine. He'll sleep it off. We've had first backstab, yes, but what about second backstab to go with Act 3, Act 2 being a problem? We're going to play Hades 2 today? I'm still planning on it. Average Clad run takes 200 in the heart. That might not even be an exaggeration. This Clad is a tanky boy. Oh boy, 2 strike pluses. Are backstabs a joke to you? Guess so. And I guess I'll take the Ghost in a Jar over the Dex Potion. I should be able to beat Guardian as we are just fine. And I'd rather have the Shiv Potion in Act 2 here. Definitely going to keep that Ghost for as long as possible. Do I upgrade a back flip? This is also a good neutralize upgrade. Don't think we need to further upgrade our attack damage. We've already got some good upgraded attacks in Blade Dance, Skewer, Bouncing Flask. I'm going to upgrade a backflip. I think that'll help me a lot in Act 2. And the Guardian fight. Donkey. Could just do 17 and transform. I would like to get my poison down. I'm going to gamble here. There it is. And if I neutralize you, you transform immediately. I'd rather have a free turn to draw through this garbage, so I'm not going to play neutralize here. That way Guardian blocks on this turn and will have their action interrupted by what I choose to do. It's fine, we lose the Ascender's Bane. Might take 5 on this turn. We do. I'm okay with it. Could play Dagger Throw here. Try to draw another block card. I'm going to do that. Totally worth it. Another trade we could make is by playing Bouncing Flask here. I don't feel like I need to do that. We can just full block here. Pretty good damage. I'm not worried that we're going to fail to meet the threshold mark here. Perfect. Emu-like bird, thanks for 50 months of support. Could do 22, but if we don't, we have a free turn next turn, and then we can probably just play the Bouncing Flask. In fact, we can guaranteed play Bouncing Flask next turn without taking damage if I don't skewer. Whereas if I do skewer, we actually have to take 2 to play Bouncing Flask. So I'm going to not skewer here on purpose, essentially buying ourselves a turn by not transforming the Guardian there. And now I get to do this. I get Backflip Defend Survivor next turn? That'd be perfect. Nope. Very well. Seems fine. Overall, we're doing very well in this fight. I'll just block here. Seems fine. GG. We're offered an unload, a corpse explosion, or a burst. This deck does like a burst. With the backflip of the Bouncing Flask and kind of with Calculated Gamble. Which Ascension reduces the healing between bosses? Ascension 5. It's one of the early ones. I think Corpse Explosion is quite good here. Currently, the deck has no way to hit multiple targets. It also adds to our poison damage against bosses, which I quite like. So I think this Corpse Explosion is very good. Let's take it. Burst Leg Sweep is a good block combo. That's true. Wow, we get a Runic Pyramid and we don't even have Well-Laid Plans Plus yet. That is definitely one of my favorite relics in the whole game, arguably my whole favorite. It says, do not discard your hand at the end of each turn, which is just great. And I like it a lot more with double Calculated Gambles here, allowing us to avoid the dreaded hand clog. That said, this is also a very good Sozu because we already have a Ghost in a Jar that we could potentially hold on to the end game. And, for the same reason, a good Sacred Bark because it makes this into a double Ghost in a Jar, gain 2 turns of intangibility. But yeah, Pyramid with Calc Gamble, that's definitely just going to happen. I am a Pyramid believer for sure. Now we want to add Piercing Whales, we want to add energy generating or 0 cost cards. We don't want to add Well-Laid Plans. Not at all. Looks like the elites are a little everywhere, a little omnipresent, although they are avoidable if we wish. I would like to fight a few. I think we're relatively good at elites right now. But do I believe aliens built the pyramids? Well, I'm sure some of the laborers had to come from other countries. So we don't discard any of this. So Act 2 pathing logic, is it still the same? Oh, great question, actually. I didn't talk a whole lot about my pathing here. Act 2 pathing is dictated, by and large, by one thing. How well do you do in the elite fights? These bad boys right here. There's 3 different ones. 2 of them require AoE checks, and 2 of them require, well, all of them require damage races. Essentially, all of the Act 2 elites are a damage race of some kind. The quicker you can KO them, the better. So the more immediate damage you have, the better. The more quality potions you have, the better. If you have a slow, methodical, or block-heavy deck, then the elites of Act 2 are going to rip you to shreds. And so you can have such a deck in Act 2, but you might need to take a different path, a path that looks more like this, potentially avoiding all the elites, or all the elites except for maybe one very late one, if you don't have a good damage plan together. Your Act 2 pathing is also determined by the Act 2 boss. Act 2 boss is definitely the first major scaling check. Can you get your deck to escalate in power, turn over turn? It's very rarely the case that at the start of Act 2 you are prepared for that boss. So you need to keep your goal in mind here. Champ is very much a big scaling check for us. And then take a path that might give you a chance of beating the boss, which for us means getting to a shop so we can look at options at the shop. It means getting some more relics so we have a bit more baseline power. And it means looking at card rewards from both elites and normal combats so that we can find Catalyst would be the easiest way to kill Champ, although hardly the only way. Let's see, what am I doing on this turn? We're definitely playing the Neutralize. I could do a whole lot of other damage too. Seems like ending the fight quick is probably the best way to do this. Can I just kill the Parasite now? Let me double check something. We have 12, 12, 33. So 24 plus 33 is 57. 61. And this is another 21 for 82. That's not enough. Not quite. So take 8. I guess we're taking 8. I could do Survivor, Neutralize, and then gamble for 3. Try to get a block card, but then I lose all my best damage, so the fight's going to last longer. I don't think that's right. Let's just keep the gamble. Or 7, excuse me, not 8. Even better. We'll defend, take 2 more. Don't know that any of our draws would let us kill here. Seven by 2 again, okay. Okay, we outlasted the Frail. Now we can make some progress. do it like this, I guess. Skewer's only 33, no, that would kill next turn. Yeah, we just kill next turn. Cool. 24 plus 6 is less than 33. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. There's the first Piercing Wail. We called this out specifically as a card we wanted. It's very good when you can retain it. Dramatically reducing enemy damage for 1 turn. Best used on a turn when enemies are doing multi-attacks against you in one way or another. Look at that. We can pay for a relic here. I would love a relic. What do you got? Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose health each combat, draw some more cards. I like that. Because oftentimes we don't quite, especially with the 2 backstabs, we don't get to retain a lot of cards turn 1. Maybe shouldn't have backflipped, actually. Because backstab, skewer would have cleanly killed 1. Now for 2 energy, it's 12, 12, 22, which is only 46. Yeah, 46. We can use this Shiv Potion, though. And with a 50% potion chance, I think that's a decent idea. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. Front one has quite a bit less health, so it might be that we save some health if I kill the front one first here. Let's see, 24 plus 21 is 45. No. Kill the back one. And then we can also gamble for neutralize if we want to, yeah. Good enough. Why do I want to prioritize the back one typically? It's all about turn 3. They have nearly identical health, and they have identical behavior on turn 1 and turn 2. On turn 3, they do the same thing as each other, but the back one has larger attack and block values, and so is more of a nuisance if left alive. There's Fumes, but do I want Fumes? Not really. Sneaky Strike is pretty good with Pyramid. Especially with these 2 gambles. No upgrades, though. I'm going to skip all these cards. Do I take Fumes for Champ? No? Maybe I should. I'm going to say no. It's going to hold us back in the elite fights, which I don't like very much. We can buy our Shiv Potion back. We didn't find a potion after the nerds we killed. It's not a bad idea. I'm 1 gold short of Shiv Potion and a card remove. That's cruel. Nunchaku's pretty good here. This gives us energy for every 10 attacks played, and that's really strong with the Blade Dance and the backstabs. There's also the Prismatic Shard, allowing us to find card rewards from all colors. That's cute. But I think that Shiv Potion might be the best way to get through the elite fight. Bummer. Yeah, energy's really good on Pyramid, is why I want to take Nunchaku, but... the elite, though. But the elite, though... oh, but the Snake Plant. Even worse. Here's one of my favorite things to do with Runic Pyramid. Or with Calculated Gamble in general. Blade Dance. Gamble for 9 new cards. Did not get Piercing Wail, but I can just do that again. Secret Elite neutralized. Okay, there's the debuff turn. Now we can put our damage to work here. Next turn's going to be a little bit more awkward, because now we're going to be frail. At least neutralize the snake plant. Flip's already gone. And if I don't set up some damage here, I'm going to fail to kill it next turn too, right? So we have to decide how much damage to take here. Next turn, I'm probably taking a ton, so we should just be willing to Bouncing Flask here. Should have Survivored rather than backflipping. How's it going, Omen Tree? Thanks for the card and relic tier lists on YouTube. Helped you see value in cards you had discounted before. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Could Ghost Pot for 15? No way in heck am I doing that. What a chance. Well, Ooh, with an upgrade? Sure. Yeah, stacking poison is the way to go. Entropic Brew, huh? I think I keep these potions, unfortunately. Maybe using the Ghost was correct, but I think it's a resource too valuable to hold on to most of the time. Cool. Gremlin Leader, not the worst outcome here, certainly. Leader can be tough, but can also be somewhat easy to deal with Piercing Wail and such. We have Piercing Wail in hand. I probably shouldn't gamble yet then. Though it's tempting to want to get Bouncing Flask. You know what? I will. So we want all the poison to go on the leader here. Two new gremlins. Only 4. That's 11. Do the following. There we go. Keep stacking poison every turn here. It looks like this fight's already over. Gremlin Leader chose never to attack us, which is definitely what you want in this fight. There it is, but it's too late. We've already stacked enough poison. If we weren't more aggressive here, this is the turn we die. So you gotta be aggro. Well, maybe not die. We would have to use the Ghost, which would be very bad. We get Duvu Doll. We get 1 strength per curse we have, which means we're up to 2 strength now. The strong silent type. And we're being offered an After Image, a power that gives us block per card we play. We've got Blade Dances, we've got 0-cost Gambles, 0-cost Backstabs. I think After Image is pretty cool. When do you actually need Deadly Poison? When you need a way to stack damage on a big single target. Poison is all about damage over time against bosses, really. That's what Silent has it for, I think. The main role, so to speak. I'm resting at this fire. It's my best upgrade. Resting. Yeah, I think I'm resting here. These 3 are the real nasty. And this fight, this turn 1, is why I said we have to buy this potion. Let's see. If we backstab, backstab, strike, strike, we have 13. 13 is 26. Plus 11 is 37. Plus 8 is 45. Plus 5 is 50. We actually do have a kill without the Shiv Potion. But if we didn't get both of these strikes, we wouldn't be able to kill the Red Slaver on turn 1. And as it stands, I think I still want to use the Shiv Potion here. That's what we bought it for, is this fight. Isn't a calculated gamble upgrade really important? I would say not yet. Maybe immediately prior to the champ fight. Given that we have 2 of them, I also don't feel as much need for an upgrade as prior. For 8, that's right. Oh, the extra strength from the Duvu doll. If we hadn't had the Duvu doll in the chest, or from the previous elite, then we also wouldn't have been able to get the kill without the Shiv Potion. So I stand by the potion being, at the time, necessary. Guess we're full blocking. Ow. Maybe wanted to wail and then corpse explode that fool. Why is the correct order front guy second instead of middle guy? Second, do you mean? Or are you asking why red guy first? Red guy has to be first because of his nasty, nasty debuffs. But blue guy doesn't always need to be second, actually. Oakheart Monster, thanks for 27 months of support. Allowed to play Bouncing Flask. Blood Vial will heal us gradually. That could be cool. Might even be offered the bites from the vampires, which could be neat. Deflect is okay with Runic Pyramid. Wouldn't call it great, though. It's just fine. A little bit better with the After Image. I don't feel like it's good enough, though, to merit inclusion here. Pretty happy with Hourglass, dealing 3 damage per turn to every enemy. And another relic, back-to-back relics here. This one, the Frozen Egg, upgrading any and all powers that we add to the deck. Good reason to go to this shop here, because there's always a power for sale at the shop. Was I willing to take the risk of Wound Handclog because of the calculated gambles? No, I was willing to take the risk of Wound Handclog because in my hand was enough damage to kill the enemies. So there's no risk of being stuck with 10 wounds there because if I play all the cards in my hand, they dead. Looks like we're going to kill Mystic on turn 1 here. Usually I don't advise it, but if it can prevent 9 damage, it's worth it. Is now 22 damage. Let me just confirm that I can't kill the Centurion. I think with the Fire Potion I can. Is the Fire Potion not better in the Elite fight? I think we're going to get a new potion. We have 50-60 chance. So let's do some quick math here. 26 plus 22 is 48. 48 plus 16 is more than 60, so yes, this will kill you. Although I do have to skip the defend, do I not? I do. So it's actually the same damage, no matter who I kill. So yes, Blade Dance is 24, not 22. Why I usually use a calculator. Very easy to do simple arithmetic errors. Even if you're very practiced at math. There it is. That's why I skipped the deflect. I knew there was a reason. Give me that. Now we have a deflect with a plus, and that's just way better. How many backstabs is too many? I think a third one at this point would be too many. Piercing Whale is here. Probably just Whale card remove. Caltrops can be a bit tempting for another damage source. Twisted Funnel can be a bit tempting for a initial damage source. But I'm definitely thinking Piercing Whale card remove. That's where I'm headed. With 2 strength, I think I keep my strikes. Is that true? It's not true. Give me a potion. What's the right way to do this? Blade Dance knocks this bird to the ground. I could Corpse Explode it to deal 29 to the Chosen. Would I have taken Ornamental Fan if I had the money? I don't think it's worth 280 gold in this position. It's helpful, but not helpful enough to merit that big price. Yeah, we're fine, right? You take 6 plus 5 plus 3, you die next turn. Any reason to wait on the backstabs? Yes, after image. Okay, now we don't want to wait. Beautiful. Perfectly killed it. Gooseberry, thanks for the Prime sub and the 34 months of support. Can I kill Champ without a second Bouncing Flask? Can I even play the second Bouncing Flask? Well, upgrading Calculated Gamble. I don't think I get to use this. No, I don't think so. Okay. Go to the Elite Fight. It's another Gremlin leader. Should be easy to take care of here. What's the line? Something like this. Again, I'm going to hold on to the backstab so I can use it with After Image for 1 block. Or maybe kill another Gremlin later on here. I really want to Corpse Explode the new minions, so I'm not going to play Corpse Explosion now. But I want to use the backstab to kill the minion I Corpse Explode. So let's double defend here. Just make room in hand. With Runic Pyramid, the so-called hand clog, where you cannot draw new cards because you've already got 10 cards in hand, can be a problem. Part of avoiding hand clog means using all your energy each turn to play cards, even if those don't actually do anything, just to make room for the new cards. Yeah, it has to be 12 damage. Okay, this, I think, is the moment Calculated Gamble was born for. Because, yes, Hand Clog with Runic Pyramid can be a problem. You see here we've got 8 defensive cards and no offense on a turn we're not being attacked. Normally, that's a really bad thing, but Calculated Gamble says, actually, we have all the damage instead. Please poison the leader a lot, and then try not to die next turn. Thank you for not killing me. At this point, we can just ignore the minions and go for the jugular here. very good elite fights in Act 2. See you later, sucker. Get the Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. With the Runic Pyramid, this is fantastic. Oh my. And we get Adrenaline or Accuracy Plus. Don't think the Accuracy Plus does that much. We only have 1 Blade Dance. Adrenaline's quite helpful. Let's take Adrenaline. And I'm going to take the Energy Potion as well. So, we're facing the Champ. Our plan against the Champ is to stack as much poison as possible with the Deadly Poison Bouncing Flask. We're going to get back to those by using Calculated Gamble over and over again. So we do want one of these to be upgraded so that we can use it more than once. Our defensive plan, the Piercing Whales can stop Execute from Champ. If we need to, we have Ghost in a Jar to stop a second Execute. But overall, this guy is a bit of a tough customer and could definitely cause us some problems. Yeah, this fight definitely begs for a Catalyst. Alas, we have no such thing at our disposal at this time. Champ likes to make you weak and vulnerable and frail, which makes him very hard to block against. Guess I'll just start with some poison right now, since I can't block anyway. Now. After Image will help, though. Just Metallicize here, and then taunts us on this turn, so we get to Bouncing Flask here also. Do I want to Calculated Gamble now? The unupgraded one. I think that I do. Try to get more poison here. Sort of. Champ's going to Enrage when he gets below half health here. Half health for Champ being 220, so that's going to happen next turn. Essentially, no matter what. That means this is a good time to use our Energy Potion, so we can play Bouncing Flask. Let's see. 281 minus 54 is perfect, right? $227, just above half health here. Yes, we play Deadly Poison. Goal is stack as much poison on Champ just before he reaches half health threshold. And then bring him as far below half health as possible on this turn. What the gamble is, I think, for? Yeah, I'm going to gamble here, for better or worse. We have 2 turns. Perfect. Also pretty good. Won't be weak next turn, though. Let's use that next turn. And then the Piercing Whale and the Deflect are all going to be... He's got too much block now. Okay, we have double Piercing Whale, Deflect, Survivor. We should be able to survive the Execute coming next turn. And Neutralize, too. Good. The bad news is that Champ will lose all of the poison we've accumulated on him so far here. He does cleanse debuffs. And that means we have to do a bunch of damage... still. Could be very tough. Do 100 damage with 14 Metallicize. That's not going to be easy. I double Piercing Whale, I can play Blade Dance now. That seems like a good idea. Okay, so we stopped the first Execute cold, but there's another one coming. We might have to use this Ghost. Also, his basic attacks are freaking enormous, so simply playing Bouncing Flask might not actually be on the table here. Kind of spooky as well. That said, I think I should still play Bouncing Flask on this turn, because if we don't get poison back on him, we're going to die real quick. Deck definitely wants more energy here. You could see how Nunchaku might have helped a lot for this fight. I'll take the hit to get the poison down. I think it's required. We never die to another attack, thankfully. Hopefully I can block this. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Oh, Deadly Skewer? I don't think I need Skewer next turn to win, do I? I don't think so. He does another Execute. This one for 33 by 2. You hate to see it. Can I kill the champ? Is my question. If we can kill the champ, that'd be very convenient here. Do 33? Yeah, we can, I think. Yes! Okay, cool. We have just enough damage, thanks to playing the Bouncing Flask earlier, to kill champ without having to use this ghost. And that's very important that we save that. Thank you, Duvu Doll. Definitely a tough fight, though, as you could see. And our rare cards are pretty underwhelming here. Second Corpse Explosion is a bit redundant. Storm of Steel is a little bit awkward. Discarding our whole hand is not what you want with Pyramid. Doppelganger gives us next turn draw, also not really a thing with Pyramid. Although can carry energy over from turn to turn. How scary would Champ be if he didn't hold back for the first half of the fight? Pretty much impossible to beat. I really like Champ's design because they've taken the concept of an arrogant foe who is undone by his own hubris, and they've translated that literally into game mechanics. So you have a fight that plays out mechanically like somebody who is gloating and not taking the fight seriously. And only when it's too late does he start to realize you're a threat. Would I rather get Pyramid at the end of Act 1 or Act 2? I prefer to end of Act 1. It gives me more time to build around it. And pick up opportunistically the cards that really have high impact. Oh no. Dome is my energy option? I don't like that. Nick Dome. Can no longer see enemy intents. This is definitely tough. We do appreciate more energy quite a lot, but it makes it very hard to use the Piercing Whales effectively. So we can either transform and upgrade 3 cards, or outright remove 2. We want a non-energy option here. That's going to all but require that we procure energy in some other way. Concentrate, outmaneuver, relics, anything like that would work just fine. I like Cage here. It's not uncertain at all. Tactician would work okay as well. I think I'm going to choose Empty Cage. Remove 2 outright. Rather than transform and upgrade 3, rely on unreliable transforms. A smaller deck means we're more likely to get to the powerful cards, more likely to get to the 0-cost cards. Let's dunk 2 cards here. Lose Strike, lose 1 Defend. Keep the upgraded strikes because they do 11. Is Astrolabe better with Egg? No, because the cards are already going to be upgraded, so it's not better at all. There is no improvement. You could even argue worse with Egg, I suppose. In Act 3 here, I'm looking to get lots of elites to prepare for Act 4. Upgrades are pretty good, although it does depend on what exactly the deck has. Here we have some pretty good upgrades. Pandora's is better with Egg. Yes, that's true. Quite a few elites, quite a few upgrades. I like that path. Could get this early shop. We can afford a removal. That's not bad. There's also going to be an upgraded power here, right? I really want Footwork Plus or something. It is Time Eater first, so I'm pretty glad I didn't take Runic Dome, because Time Eater with Runic Dome is a nightmare. So are these nerds. Thankfully, we have Corpse Explosion right away to put a quick end to this fight. Otherwise, could you imagine? Be gone. Okay, this time it has a plus on it, the backstab. And I have so very little energy. I'll take it. Since we have so many cards on turn 1, I'll take it. Jingo, thanks for 9 months. That's definitely our last backstab, though. Stupid event. No, I can't afford it. We begin to fall. Piercing Whale, After Image, or Skewer. Skewer? I guess I'll lose Skewer. It's not like we make lots of energy anymore. So he's mean. Should be taking more combats because we need card rewards. Chunky. Very chunky. Would Astrolabe Molten Egg upgrade Searing Blow twice? I don't think so. No, I don't think it works that way, unfortunately. Expensive? I don't have Weaken, though. That's going to be still worth it. Expensive weakness, but we need it. Hello. You could be trouble. Okay, let's just Dark Shackles now so we can get some damage done. The quicker we can make this fight, the better. Nemesis is definitely a tough customer. Sometimes attacks you for 45, which is just way too much. Yeah. I was afraid of that. Hopefully we can block it. And I can't do that twice in a row, so I have a turn off now. Brief reprieve, if nothing else. Thank you for not further despoiling me. Okay, just one more turn of not killing me. Thank you. Dang it. Didn't listen to my plea. I don't like that. If I gamble, we are likely to get burns, but I do need weakness, so we pretty much have to. Could also use the ghost, but I think if we play the right sequence of cards here, we don't need to ghost. No, we take 4 damage. That's not worth using the ghost for. That was pretty good. No problem. This run won't give up the ghost so easily. Ooh, escape plan. That's a 0-cost card and therefore of high interest to us at this time. Acrobatics, not so much. I can't afford that card. This draws 1, which is also pretty good. But if we can't find a catalyst or other way to scale our poison some more, we're going to have a really hard time. Let's see. Upgrade. Upgrade adrenaline, because I am so desperate for energy that I will upgrade adrenaline. Sounds good. Sounds good. Can I even win this fight? Oh boy. Playing both of these poison cards turn 1 seems like it's our only hope, right? This enemy has a lot of health and they will scale damage pretty quickly, and we do not have a lot of energy. So we're definitely staring at a problem here. Yeah, I'm going to regen potion now. We're going to skip all the defense. Just do damage here. Take 13 to the face. Draw up to 10 cards. And then I guess I would like to Blade Dance. It's a full block. Yeah, this is definitely a problem. Gonna be time to block now. The giant head attacks for 40 damage on the first turn, and it only goes up from there. Do I have a preference between Silent and Ironclad? I think I enjoy Ironclad more. Alright. Need to use this adrenaline to get Bouncing Flask in play. So realistically, I gotta use it now anyway. Okay, Deadly Poison in play. That'll have to do. Just think we're in for a bad time, though. These cards are all too bad. Moment. There you go. Woof. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Menenes. Which enemy in the Spire makes the most puns? The giant dad. No refunds to shut. Things are happening? Yeah, the thing that's happening is our health is going down rapidly. Very rapidly. Alright, I think it might be time to ghost here. If I Ghost in a Jar, play both poison cards, we get to live for one more turn. Alright. Pretty bad sign, though, if we have to do this. Should have taken the second Blade Dance in Act 1. Heck. Meal ticket's nice. We can at least heal. At a shop. Although I'm not going to a shop. We're going to go rest. None of that garbage, thanks. Do I sometimes find problematic anti-synergy between Runic Pyramid and Blade Dance because of hand clog? Yes, definitely, especially on low energy like we have. So you can rarely play enough cards before the Blade Dance. Usually not the biggest of problems, but it can definitely be an issue. Alright, I'll take a Fumes Plus, because I do think we need more poison. Freaking accuracies, man. I could have had it all. I've had so many shivs. Oops. Don't kill it yet. That's not the correct raw. Dang. Double dang. There's Corpse Explosion. You're too late. Had to use the stuff earlier. Dang it. Can't be like that. Upping ink bottle here. What do you call a vessel made to carry discontent? A bag of perturbation. Thank you, Hazeberry, for 7 months of support. All right, no catalyst, but how about 2 noxious fumes? Is that going to cut it? I don't think so, but we're going to try. We are going to try. Good. Good. Keep these in case of 45. Yeah, there it is. Knew that was coming. Nice try, nerd. Get Flask down here. That we're able to block those hits is actually rather encouraging, though. Preserved Insect from the last elite, or I guess penultimate elite. That will help us in Act 4. These will not. Why is Karate Kids the Silent's favorite movie? Because Johnny knows how to leg sweep. And Triptychon, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Scumbag Nullify? You're looking at run number 1 today. Why do burns auto discard? It's because they're being played. Any card that has a effect that activates at the end of the turn will automatically discard from your hand as it does so. So that's Burn, Decay, Regret. I think are the 3 cards that do that. Tingsha or Bandage Up would have been enough for a win. Well, we could still get the bandages from the Spire elites. It's still possible. We have to get through the Act 3 bosses first, which might mean upgrading the other Calculated Gamble, although I could also definitely see upgrading Leg Sweep being huge here. Let's upgrade Leg Sweep, actually. So I have a half-decent block card. If you have multiple regrets in hand, I think they count down, activating from left to right. Oh yeah, Shame and Regret. Or Shame and... What's the one that implies weakness? Shame and Doubt. Both also kick out of your hand at the end of the turn, for the same reason. Oh, Leg Sweep turn 1, I like it. Time Meter gains strength every time we play 12 cards, which means we have to be really efficient with our card plays to be able to prevail here. This is where the Noxious Fumes are going to come in very big here by allowing us to play a lot of cards. Or a lot of, get a lot of poison for few cards played, excuse me. That's what I'm trying to say here. Perfect. Go Dark Shackles, Deadly Poison. That's a pretty good start to Time Eater, actually. Get a lot of poison down and both fumes down. Calls for a Piercing Wail. Oh. That's... Just keep stacking that poison. I think it's our best bet. Definitely struggling to block at this time, though. The meter goes below half health on this turn. That means next turn they will remove all of their debuffs. We're going to use the Piercing Wail to reset their strength as they do. They go back to 0 strength here because of the piercing well that we just played. Get some weaken, get the poison going again. All we have to do is survive phase 2 here. Couldn't be that bad. Although this is... Good. Is Piercing Whale resetting strength a feature or a bug? Kind of hard to tell, honestly. I like to think of it as an inevitable consequence of game mechanics. It's just, it's the results of how the Piercing Whale card works and anything that removes debuffs, basically. This is 5 cards, so yes, I can do enough, right? Get 3. I guess I just stop. Let the hit come. Yeah, it's pretty mean, though. That's already with weaken, too. It's already with weaken. Ouch. Get stuck at 11 cards, take some damage. One of the reasons I also don't generally call it a bug is because there's not really a way to avoid the mechanic. I mean, you can just not play whale on the turn or whatever, but that's... There are situations where you'd be forced to for hand clog reasons and such. Kind of weird calling it a bug to me. It's just like, that's what happens when the mechanics interact every time. Whereas the Pandora's glitch. Pandora's glitch is absolutely a bug. And one that was left in the game on purpose for speedrunners' benefit. So the devs chose not to fix Pandora's box glitch. Stark Shackles draw. Might have to use the colorless potion in this fight. We'll see. It's a pretty good turn 1. I actually like that I'm taking 1. We should have Corpse Explosion first there. Oh well. There we go. Play those fumes. Is fine. We're going to heal to full in Act 4. I don't think I need to use either potion. Looks like we're winning here. Always have a hard time knowing when you're going to use when you should use colorless potion. It's pretty hard to figure out. I'm going to be honest. It's not very straightforward. They're pretty unreliable in what they do. Kind of looking out for a couple specific cards mainly. Stuff like Apotheosis or the Bomb are usually some of the big hits. But these things can be almost anything. So anytime a card has multiple debuffs, to determine which one is blocked by Artifact, just read the card from top to bottom. Poison is first. When the enemy dies, do damage is second. So Poison would get blocked by Artifact, and then the Explosion gets transferred if they have only one Artifact. Okay, this donut needs to die soon, because the damage is getting higher and higher here, and I'm starting to struggle to block. Use the Blade Dance. Looks like we're almost done, though. One more turn. Just have to survive this. That should be easy. Need the deflect. Good fight. Even get to keep Ink Bottle on 9 here. We're on to Act 4. This run has a chance. More than just a chance. The Noxious Fumes actually really helped, I have to say. Without the Frozen Egg, those would not have been strong enough. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these energy cheats? Have I been here before? A lot of things in the shop could change our fate here. By the way, we do go to full health, so we can upgrade. Thinking the second gamble might be important. We could also upgrade After Image to guaranteed have it immediately on turn 1. Or Neutralize for more Weaken. Or Corpse Explosion for more Poison. How do I think it would be going if I took Dome? I think Time Eater would have really messed us up. This deck is really dependent on the Piercing Wails and the Dark Shackles for defense, and so if we cannot know when the right turn is to use these, we're going to have a really bad time. I don't think it would be going very well. Isn't upgrading Gamble basically like upgrading After Image? Yeah, kind of. Let's upgrade Gamble here. I like having 2 of these. We should be able to get After Image pretty early on. Oh my lord. We can duplicate any card in the deck. Or we can add a Footwork Plus. I don't think double After Image would be good enough. If I was going to double something, it would be Adrenaline or Dark Shackles, probably. Or actually, the Deflect is okay, too. Cultist Potion, I don't think I would buy. Energy Potion, probably. I think that's better than Colorless Potion. We could do Footwork, Energy Potion. Mirror a Calculated Gamble. I could also see that. Is our damage enough for hearts? Not really. Neither is our block. I don't know how we're going to deal with the heart. I'm going to be honest here. We're going to need some help from the elite reward, I think. It's not looking great. This Flex Potion could help us turn 1 against Shield and Spear. I'm okay with that. So let's go... Let's go Energy Potion Footwork. And we're going to hope. So bandages, go! They are small. I did get Corpse Explosion turn 1. Wow, that's a good turn 1. Okay. That's what you want to see, for the most part. Don't have enough energy for all of it, though. We have Gamble plus in hands. So I think I want to make a lot of room in hands. Might have to use the energy potion next turn. Backstab there. Leg sweep back over here. Keep all this. Not what you want to see. Okay, wail twice and then gamble. The blues corpse explosion for now. We'll be back for it. Yeah, here we go. Get one fumes down for sure. Not enough block without Dark Shackles. We can wait then. Or I can Energy Potion to get Fumes after Image down, which might be a good idea. Still think we need to do that in the Heart fight, more importantly, though. Next turn we get attacked for quite a bit. Yeah, it's also 2 draw. What if Flex Potion next turn? I've already got 3 strength. So these are gonna be 7, 12 each. Actually, no, 11 each. Which means I can actually just kill you with the Flex Potion. Let's not use the Energy Potion then. I can turn this into a one-on-one. We're good. Kind of hoping to win with the Corpse Explosion, but this works fine. Dark Shackles next turn. We should be able to kill before we get multi-attacked. Or Dark Shackles in 2 turns, excuse me. Let's go bouncy, bouncy. And then if I Dagger Throw, we should have full block here. 2 block, 2 damage. Dark Shackles shuts this down. 12x4, more like 3x4. Okay. Good fight. Happy Flower. Yes, we get energy. Much needed energy for the heart fight, in addition to the energy potion. Do we ever take a Cloak and Dagger? I don't think so. Block Potion also very helpful for staying alive here. Will this be enough to defeat Heart? I'm not sure, but I've given us the best chance we could possibly have, surely. That's a great turn 1. We get Leg Sweep turn 1, we get Noxious Fumes turn 1. That's a very good turn 1. I think I just sweep triple backstab Fumes. We are going to draw 1 card off Ink Bottle. Keeping the gamble in hand to get rid of statuses is good. Dark Shackles can shut down the first multi-hit if necessary. We're going to have to tank the first big hit with the block potion, though. That's guaranteed. Thankfully, Weaken makes it a lot less scary. Yeah, that's fine. That's what we got. Multi-hit first. Encouraging. Lots of poison, also somewhat encouraging. Beat of Death is definitely going to hit us this turn. Which is fine. I just shackled. And wail the next 2. There's footwork. That means I'm adrenalining now. Bummer. Okay. More energy next turn. Definitely just use the block potion right now. Already weak. We're looking for the other Fumes and the Bouncing Flask, so we should gamble. Who put that void there? Only 1 in 4 chance this gives me block, so I don't think I'd bother. Okay, and we're going to play poison cards here. We're going to trade some health on purpose. Because we absolutely need to apply as much poison as possible to have any chance whatsoever of winning this fight. Maybe tempting to do something like Energy Potion to get rid of Slimed and play another defend? I don't think so, though. I think that's going to wait. Our back pocket. Pretty good draws so far. Yeah, I really don't have a lot of room to complain here. We're not getting a lot done on our turn, though, is the problem. That's not great. Suppose I neutralize, then gamble. Get back to the other Piercing Wail here. Leg sweep. Now we Energy Potion, because then I can Survivor and Bouncing Flask, and getting the Bouncing Flask down now is imperative. Now we use it. We have Piercing Wail for next turn. Maybe better to Bouncing Flask backflip? It's the same block. We actually take nothing. Great turn. And then the need to do poison is still high, so I think I Piercing Wail gamble, try to get back to Bouncing Flask here. Take a little bit of Beat of Death in the process, that's fine. Am I allowed to use this gamble? I don't think that I am, because I think I need to hold on to Piercing Wail. 2 turns from now, we may have to contend with another multi-attack, and if I don't have Piercing Wail in hand, we will straight die to that. Also, I should get Bouncing Flask next turn at minimum. We can just poison next turn when we're dealing with a buff. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Play that for damage, stack more weak, get a point of strength. Looking okay here. The damage is certainly adding up. Although Beat of Death is about to become 3, and that's always a problem. Get rid of this. Need to keep Piercing Wail in hands. 70 damage per turn means the heart dies pretty quick. We don't have that much time. And multi-hit is first. Arguably, that's good. What am I doing here? Leg sweep, piercing wail, next turn, deflect, backflip. Still adding 6 poison per turn with fumes as well. Yeah, we gotta save deflect for this turn. Time's running out quick, though. Definitely need to keep doing damage. So playing this Deadly Poison, good idea. Blade Dance plus next turn also looks like a pretty good idea. And I think taking a little bit of damage here to get more damage down is a good idea as well. Yeah, it's definitely coming down to the wire, as you can see. Okay, what's the play? Beat of Death at 3. Is this something like deflect, neutralize Blade Dance? No, we should play this Bouncing Flask. Use the Blade Dance to kill next turn. What is this? Defend and neutralize Bouncing Flask? No, we want to have neutralize in hand so we can make room for Blade Dance next turn. This is either defend Bouncing Flask or it's actually just straight strike Bouncing Flask. And that might be the answer here, strike Bouncing Flask. Let's do that. Strike plus. That's a big strike. 6 by 15. Death arrives. However, not for me, but for the heart. GG, Mr. Heart. Watch out for that burn in hand. GG, what a run. 3 basic energy. If it weren't for the Happy Flower, I don't know if we had enough for the heart fight there. GG. That was tough. That was definitely a tough run. There was never any doubt. Could have sworn this wasn't winnable. That's kind of how I feel about Silent Act 3, Act 4 in general. It's like, it seems impossible, but actually, Silent's unique cards are exceedingly good at the endgame. And we were able to make the Pyramid on 3 energy successful in part because of some really powerful conditional cards and some just one-time use cards. The Dark Shackles and the Adrenaline pulled a lot of weight. We would not have had what it took to get through the Elite fight without either of those cards. And yeah, we had to make some tough choices though, right? I deliberately took damage in a couple turns of the heart fight in order to get the poison down quicker. And that was required, that we put as much poison as possible in order to actually kill heart before our time ran out. GG. Now what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. What a run. What a run. Talk about cutting it close. Sometimes your successful A20 heart wins are overwhelmingly powerful and get all the way to the end with no problem. Other times, it's a struggle for every inch of ground. This run was definitely a struggle, but super worth it. If the Jawworm on floor 1 wasn't perfect, we could have died there. And as a reminder, this was starting bonus 3 random potions, a bonus I don't often advocate for, but with the forced floor 6 elite, it seemed reasonable and it worked out great. I would definitely do that again in the same position. But only in the same position. I'm not going to take this that often. Either way, awesome, awesome run, Twitch chat. Nice and slow-paced one at 2 hours there. Next up, I'm going to go again as the Silence. We're going to play once more. See if we can get a 3 streak going. Before that happens, Twitch chat, it's break time for me. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes for some more silent action. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I will be right back. Uh-oh. Chat's doing cheese puns. Please, chat, I camembert anymore. You must put a stop to it. Yeah, please leave it at the wayside. I don't usually like Curse for 250 gold. No, this is not a good spot for it. That ain't it. Random common relic's pretty good, though. I like having an extra relic in Act 1, especially if I can get multiple additional elites. I really like this path in green for a couple of reasons. One, it just hits a lot of elites and rest sites. Oh, actually, that doesn't get the... if we go left here, we get 4 total rest sites and 3 elites, which is very good. Did I know that Adam is the only cheese that is made backwards? That's a great one, Virtual 256. And I think we want more encounters than events. On Silent, I typically prefer 4 combats and 1 event before your first elite. Sometimes even 5 combat. We do have that option, actually. Let's see what I get from the first 2 fights. If I get no potion first 2 combats, I might go 5 combats. Or if we get a good AoE card, maybe. Why on Silent specifically? One, because Silent is a little bit better at the hallway fights. She's got access to a lot of good front-loaded cards, and her additional 2 cards on turn 1 mean you're less likely to get jumped by a nasty hallway fight. 2 is that she just needs more cards added to the deck total in order to feel comfortable against an elite in Act 1. And so you need the extra rewards to sort of make up for your silent deficit. We are starting with Bronze Scales. Yeah, it is Guardian. Bronze Scales is definitely appreciated. A little bit of chip damage goes a long way, and there's essentially no enemy against which this will not help, because every enemy, surprise, surprise, attacks you. Isn't that weird? Guess I'll take 1. Although, do I need to? I think with Bronze Scales, I don't have to. Hold on. Yeah. 6 free damage goes a long way. Isn't the hard pull a bit more spooky for Silent? Really depends on what other cards you've added. If you've added a backstab or anything that does area damage, you might have a pretty good time in the hard pull fights. They're really not that bad. Let's take a Sneaky Strike. I really don't like Cloak and Dagger as a first pick. Sneaky Strike, if we can find some draw or discard effects, could really pay off. And it's got high damage for 1 card, which matters quite a bit on Silent, especially in terms of getting through the Lagavulin fight. So what is the hard pool? In Slay the Spire, your first 3 enemy rooms, and that's enemies that you encounter in rooms that are marked with an enemy, or enemies that you encounter in question mark rooms. In Act 1, your first 3 fights, yeah, there's a command for it. Your first 3 fights in Act 1 come from a subset of encounters that are not very threatening, like 2 lice. They're designed to be easily defeated by your starting deck without too much trouble. And so you don't need any added cards for them to go well. Once you get to the 4th and subsequent encounter in Act 1, or 3rd and subsequent encounter in Act 2 or 3, you're facing a more dangerous pool of enemies that usually have more total health, more total damage, that sort of stuff. For example, 3 lice can start appearing on the 4th fight. And which encounter you face is based not on what floor you're on, but again, how many encounters it's been. So if you go 4 enemies in a row, then you can see a hard pull fight on floor 4. But if you go combat, event, shop, event, elites don't count for this. Rest site, this would be your 2nd easy pool fight. Guest, event, and then you can have a 3rd easy pool way late in the act. It's even possible, if you take a lot of events, to get all the way through the act without ever seeing a hard pool encounter. Bouncing flask, please. Does bronze scales make caltrops more or less appealing? I think a little bit less, because we have that part sort of covered already. And I think since we did find a potion, I'm going to take an event here. And then we can decide another event or more combats, depending on what we get. Shining Light. We can trade 20 health for 2 random upgrades. Usually I like this. I've been thinking I should start skipping this more, but we've got good health. I haven't lost health already. Normally it's wrong to take this if I'm already down 20 health. Let's do it. I reckon that the 2 upgrades we get, and they're good upgrades, we get Neutralize and Survivor upgraded, which is very cool. I reckon that these 2 upgrades will save us more health than we had to pay to get the upgrades in the first place. And that's going to make 2 more combats pretty easy to do. Really good turn 1 here. We absolutely shred the Jawworm. You'd love to see it. And once you're able to convincingly defeat the combats that you encounter in Act 1, then you can sort of gather many rewards from them. You get money from each of them. We can collect potions. And we can, of course, collect cards, too. Calculated Gamble, very nice with Sneaky Strike here. Early game, I'm definitely tempted by Predator because of the additional draw and upfront damage, but I think that Calculated Gamble is too good to ignore here. Isn't it even possible to kill the boss with Niao's Lament? Yes, it is. It is. Could also be a problem of too many 2 costs, I agree. Let's take the gamble here. And our first hard pool encounter, just the Blue Slaver. There are some tougher enemies you can run into here. For example, we could have run into Blue Slaver plus a slime, and that would have been very nasty. But we just got the blue guy, thankfully. And between the Caltrops and the Bouncing Flask, should be an easy fight. Are all hard pool fights equally weighted? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. The spreadsheet probably knows. Let's see. Looks like no. They do not have equal weights. They're all weighted equal, either 1, 2, or 1.5. Large Slime, Blue Slaver, 3 Lice, 2 Fungi Beast, and the Lone Looter have weight 2. The Exordium Thugs and Exordium Wildlife have weight 1.5. So that's Jawworm, or Fungi Beast with an ally, or Slaver Cultist with an ally. And then solo Red Slaver, lots of slimes, and the Gremlin Gang are the lowest weight. So I didn't realize that Gremlin Gang was actually less likely than some of the others. Interesting. I actually didn't know that, so thank you for asking. We get a strength potion here. Love to see it. Do I get baited into taking an infinite blades? Probably not. I hate infinite blades. I'm almost always down to just click escape plan, though. Seems like a pretty easy add to most decks. And I'm not that afraid of Gremlin Knob with these potions. Gonna upgrade our Bouncing Flask. That gives us a bit more poison here. Crucial against Lagavulin, or if we draw it turn 1 against Gremlin Knob, could make a big difference. We are instead fighting the Sentries. Interesting. If I burn both potions in this fight, I'm not likely to have anything for the next fight, so I shouldn't use both of these potions. Seems like a good fight for the Strength Potion, though. I'm actually wondering if I should just play 3 strikes on turn 1 with the Strength Potion. Something I've increasingly come to realize about this fight is that the longer it goes on, the worse things get for you. So if you can kill one by turn 2, your life will be a lot easier. And the only way for us to do that here is to triple attack turn 1. Why the strength pot, not the attack pot? I'm actually not 100% sure on that. The attack pot could give us some useful hits. Could be a dud, though, and then we're in trouble. Do zero-cost draw cards have a downside other than Time Eater or Hearts? They can be a problem with the Pain Curse. They can be a problem with the Velvet Choker Relic. They can be a problem with the Pocket Watch Relic as well. They can be a problem against Chosen. And it causes Gremlin Knob to gain strength. Yeah, quite a few actual reasons it could be a problem. Our goal is to nuke one of them down as quickly as possible, and I think the Strength Potion really helps with that. This could be a finisher, that would be quite a bit of damage. This could be Dash, would be quite good. Predator would be good. There's definitely a lot of good hits from the Attack Potion. It's going to be equally true when we aim to use it in the potential Gremlin Knob fight. I guess the answer is that I would use the Strength Potion because I expect the Attack Potion to be slightly more valuable in the Knob fight. And therefore I want to preserve that one. And also because the artifact on these enemies means we have to kill them with all of our attack cards. And so boosting the attack cards is going to be pretty helpful. I'm going to use the Strength Pot. And I am going to go Triple Strike here. Deal 24. 17 left. I think we should target the 42 one. None of our attacks do an odd number of damage. But the scales do, so it might matter for this guy. That's pretty much the worst draw possible, unfortunately. Might have to merit the attack potion, too. I can just tank another 10, get a kill. That's not good. Really not good. You don't have to go to the second elite fight, although if I don't go to the second one, I also don't go to the third one. That's kind of tough. But yeah, I think I need to use the attack potion also at this time. Dash is great. Okay. I accept. We can go dash, strike, bouncing flask. That's actually kind of cool. Although a predictable outcome. Katie Engel, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months. Alright, here's a really good example of draw timing being an important thing in Slay the Spire. We have 0 cards in the draw pile, so if we play Escape Plan, all of the cards in the discard pile are shuffled into the draw pile, and then we draw 1. Therefore, before we play the Escape Plan, what we should do is discard the best cards we have from our hand by playing them, so that they'll go back into the draw pile. If we play the Escape Plan before playing Survivor or Neutralize, then we'll have 21 cards in the draw pile, and these cards in the discard pile. We won't be seeing them again. But if we play them first and then play the Escape Plan, then we can draw back into them. Do I discard Ascender's Bane so that I can play Strike? Yeah, the other option is to not play the Escape Plan. We could discard it, play the other two. In which case, we don't reshuffle until the enemy turn ends, which would mean we get the 3 additional dazed that go into the draw pile. So we'd prefer to do first. I think that means I will discard Ascender's Bane. So that we can play Neutralize, Strike here. Now draw. Even got to defend, although arguably that's a bad thing. This does 8. So we need Bouncing Flask to hit all 4 times. Kill you. I think we just play it anyway, and then defend. Oh, that's so close. Survivor? Good enough. Wait. 22? Plus 3 is not a kill. Pretty good fight overall. We leave with enough health. I don't like that we had to use both potions, but that's floor 7 elite for you. Now we get a relic at least. One that gives us energy, that's always helpful. And a freaking catalyst when I have a Bouncing Flask plus. Yes. Let's do it. Poison Stab's also okay, but I'll take a catalyst. And I think I meant to rest here, as tempting as it is to upgrade this catalyst immediately. Given that this can be Grumlenob, I do want to account for that by having a bit more health. 26 is pretty bad for Grumlenob with no potions. If I knew what this event or this relic were, that'd be really helpful, but I don't. Let's rest. Blue candle, huh? That's not a real relic. That does not count. I like taking the golden idol for max health after we've lost max health, or after we've rested rather, so that we kind of miss out on the penalty there. This fight is free if it's Lagavulin. It's so free. I think we're okay here. There's definitely a draw order against specifically Gremlin Knob that could be very bad. This might be it. Hmm. Sure looks like it. What to do? I'm not sure that Survivor Sneaky Strike is good enough here. Maybe it is, but it might not be. The other option is to escape plan and then calculated gamble to try to get Bouncing Flask. I guess we should escape plan first. If Bouncing Flask is the top card, this is actually fine. Because then we can Survivor, Sneaky Strike, Bouncing Flask, Strike, and that's amazing. Let's see what the top card is. I don't think it's going to be Flask, though. No, it's not. So we can Survivor, Sneaky Strike, Strike this turn. Actually, we probably don't even want to play Survivor. Sneaky Strike, Strike, deal 18. We take 8. Next turn, Gremlin Knob's at 3 strength. And we are vulnerable, so he'll attack for 28. This is why we rested. If I play Bouncing Flask, it goes to 33. So 8 plus 33 is only 41. So we live on 4 next turn. Just 4, though. We deal 18 plus 24. Let's do some math here. Plus 6 from Thorns, plus 11 the following turn. 59. Let me redo all that, just to double check. 18 this turn. 24 next turn. 6 from the Thorns, 11 from the Poison, 59 total damage. So we get 1 clean draw, and we would have to draw 15. We'd have to draw 15 damage. Also, if I play Calculated Gamble and Bouncing Flask on this turn, he'll kill me next turn. I guess we're going to hope to draw 15. And then I just need to evaluate real quick if it's worth playing Survivor here. Currently, we take 8 plus 33 next turn. If I'm Survivor, we're going to take 0. And then next turn is going to be 9 strength? 9 strength. So 16 plus 9 times 1.5 could be 37. Which is definitely less than 41. So yes, we do play Survivor this turn. Okay, so that's what we do. We play Survivor, we discard Calculated Gamble. Then I play Sneaky Strike, Strike. We take nothing. This turn we get absolutely walloped here. But we do get to play both strikes. And look at that, we drew 15 damage. Holy crap, we're alive. And with as much health as we could have gotten, too. And very notably, had we upgraded Catalyst, you can see that we'd be dead, because we didn't even get to play the Catalyst, right? So, we had to rest there, so that we survived the worst-case scenario. We encountered the worst-case scenario. We're now alive. Pretty good. Pretty good. Unfortunately, I think it does mean I need to rest a second time if I want to fight the second elite. Having this deflect sounds kind of good. I've got card draw for days at this time. It's nice with escape plan. Helps me get the poison down. How do you gauge playing towards the worst case scenario? You have to be able to envision the worst case scenario accurately first, and then figure out what can answer that specific problem. You can't solve your average worst case scenario. You have to figure out what your specific doom is going to be and prepare for it. Next elite could be sentries again. If I was just fighting Lagavulin, I'd be more comfortable. Do we even beat sentries on 26 health? I'm not sure we do. The merchant says we might, though. Anyone for well-laid plans and burst? Oh, I can't afford both. Dang. Heck. Probably we take the plans here. Plans is just really good with Catalyst in general. Acrobatics on sale, worth it too. Yeah, I do like plans, acrobatics, or move quite a bit. When would I consider sadistic nature? This card is pretty powerful. Adds damage to each debuff instance, and is notably 0 cost to put into play, which is quite nice. I like sadistic nature if you have a ton of debuffs. I don't know that we have a ton here. The bouncing flask would get a lot of damage, and the neutralize would get a small amount of damage, but that's about it. And at the price that it is, you have to compare it against an entire relic, which is usually not a winning comparison. Relics are, by their nature, better than cards because you have to draw and then play a card. Relics just happen. Can we get sadistic nature outside of a shop? Yes, but only from colorless card sources. So there's the Sensory Stone event in Act 3, for example. Can I afford all of this and a potion? Because I really like the potion for fighting the elite. I would have to skip acro to get the potion. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's skip acrobatics so that I can comfortably fight that elite. Skill potion? Question mark. Kind of nebulous as to what it does, though. Speed potion? I don't like that very much. Strength potion's not that good because I just removed a strike and I haven't added very many attacks. I guess I'll take the skill potion. It could even be acrobatics. Just having it is good. Thankfully, it's not sentries. Okay, this is way easier. Wow, this is way easier. Do I just drink this and see if we can get a really, really easy fight? I think I might. Or I can save it till next turn. There's no way we don't play Bouncing Flask Catalyst, though. I think I saved the skill potion. Wakey wakey. Okay. Actually, wait. I don't need to use anything here. I'm gonna play Sneaky Strike, take 2 damage on purpose. That way we draw more cards with the calculated gamble. Just block on this turn. This nerd's already dead, so I'm gonna gamble for 1 more block. Might as well. Very good fight. Start with Happy Flower on 2 for the Guardian. Finally, we can upgrade Catalyst safely. Get meat on the bone. Excellent. Excellent. Especially when you have low max health. Very excellent. If we are at or below half health at the end of a fight, heal for 12. And look at that. We didn't even have to pay for acrobatics. We get one for free. Wait a second. It's a much better card here. Yoink. Alchemize makes random potions. This card is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Upgrade catalysts. Won't even feel bad if I get a pyramid now. Turn 1 flask. You like to see it? Easy way to win this fight for us is just to get more than 30 poison on the Guardian. That's pretty much all you need. Do still need to transform on this turn, though. This won't cut it, so we potion now. I think Swift Potion, because Gamble or Catalyst does it, rather than Skill Potion here. Guess I'm using both. Don't mind using lots of potions here. We do have an Alchemize to make more stuff. But yeah, this is not good enough. I could block 19, take 15, go to 9 health. I don't like that. That also involves not playing the well-laid plans. I really don't like that. There we go. Calculated Gamble gives us Catalyst. Life is good. I can even play Alchemize now. Let's do that first. Alchemize, well-laid plans, Gamble, Catalyst. That's the line. Yeah, well-laid plans and Alchemize first. There we go. Okay. And let's neutralize you as well. Keep the escape plan, I suppose. Keep that. Good Happy Flower turn, too. I can play the flask. Easy fight. GG, Guardian. We heal for 12, and then again at the end of the act. Pretty good. Nightmare is here, allowing us to make duplicates of any card in the deck. We've got Nightmare Catalyst and Nightmare Alchemize as potential targets here, and both of those are very strong. We also have a occasional burst of energy, which can help us with the Nightmare thing, too. Definitely like Nightmare here. Envenom would add poison to attacks. We don't actually have very many attacks, and I'm likely to remove these strikes as well. Doppelganger next turn, card draw, not nearly as good as our Nightmare. Let's take Nightmare. And let's take a freaking Snecko Eye. That sounds awesome. That will mean we draw more cards each turn. 7 instead of 5. But we start each combat confused. That means all of our cards are random cost. Snecko Eye, in my opinion, is good under a couple of circumstances. One, if you have additional energy relics already. We've got Happy Flower. That's definitely going to help. If you have high-cost cards, it's great. Bouncing Flask, Sneaky Strike, Nightmare are all pretty high cost, although the rest of the deck is pretty small in terms of cost. But most importantly, we have a card that can duplicate other cards, and this copies them at their current cost. So the Nightmare is not just strong, but brokenly strong with Snecko Eye, and that's really going to allow us to obliterate certain combats, especially bosses. Although we could run into trouble if Catalyst costs 3 every time we see it. I still think it's easily worth taking here. The Hovering Kite, not so reliable. With 1 Gamble and just Survivor, we get energy about as often as Happy Flower. Yeah, I'd say this is about as good as Happy Flower, and maybe even not that good. If it happens on the same turn as the Happy Flower, I might not be able to spend the energy. So I like it even less, actually. Definitely would prefer Snecko here, for sure. I really like that we're fighting Champ as a ranked boss, and the reason for that is that we can already beat the Champ by playing Nightmare on Catalyst. I think our biggest weakness at the moment is elite fights. Unfortunately, we cannot avoid the elites. We must fight one pretty quickly here. I really, really want it to be the Book of Stabbing. Otherwise, I don't know what happens to us. We should probably get to a shop. We might be able to buy another high-cost card at the shop. Or something else useful there, or maybe just a potion. Thankfully, we can make potions and heal after each combat, so taking fights shouldn't be too bad. But it could be pretty ugly. Not what you want to see turn 1 in this fight. Do I ever just distill chaos right now? Not a bad idea, actually. I'm going to do it. It didn't do much. We did activate Sneaky Strike, at least. But no, that wasn't very good. Very rarely see me take a bullet time. Is bullet time bad? I wouldn't say so. In fact, I'd say in this circumstance, bullet time would be very good. Triple Bouncing Flask next turn just wins the fight, right? So I just take 11, play Nightmare on Bouncing Flask, and we're out of here? Surely that's my best line from here, given how badly this has already gone. When is the right time to take apparitions? If you're already below half health and you are trying to fight elites in Act 2, that's when it's the right time to take apparitions, I usually feel. Footwork is here. Footwork is welcome in my deck. Welcome, Footwork. Welcome. Bird nerds, no problem. I've got Footwork and Bronze Scales. These bird nerds are going to be destroyed. How's it going, Monochroma? Welcome from the YouTube. Help. I'm being attacked. I guess it's going to hurt them more than it's going to hurt me, but it's still going to hurt me a lot. Although, wait, if we take 18... I ideally only want to take 13. Wait, we're not taking 18, though. Hold on. We're taking... You die to the 4th hit, you die to the 3rd hit. We're taking 4 plus 3 plus 6, which is conveniently 13. Ah. Okay, so Nightmare the Alchemize, then. Retain this strike. Couldn't have planned it better myself. All according to Keikaku. Okay, strength potions are bad, though. Let's see if I can get that Alchemize back. Cool, there we go. Pretty weak cards. Welcome. Crippling Cloud. That's the kind of card we're talking about. That's not a weak card. Wait, yes it is. But it's great. Costs lots of energy. It hits every target for poison. Funnel's also kind of cool, right? Applying poison to all enemies at the start of combat. And that makes Catalyst do something right away. Actually, that is pretty good. And helps us with the multi-enemy fights. And it's a relic, not a card. I can't afford Remove and Crippling Cloud. Alright, I'm sold. We'll try the funnel out. We'll try it. Well, what do we have here? 11 is the exact wrong amount of damage to take. I'd have to use both potions. Yeah, we can make more potions. Let's do this. This would actually kill you right away. That's probably for the best, huh? Ooh, the potion is. Easy, just get 2 more potions. Skewer is okay with Snecko Eye. Skewer is a card that doesn't have a random cost to it. It's always X. I think I like having Skewer just for a bit of consistency here. Although its base effect is not that powerful. We're kind of hurting for damage options, so I'm going to take it. Especially with this Fear Potion. Neko! Now here's a fight that shouldn't be too much trouble. Not going to Nightmare Alchemize at 3 cost. I guess we can Nightmare 0 cost Defend, though. Or I can play Escape Plan, try to find a better target. I think I'd rather just play Alchemize, though. Oh no, I'm confused. Survivor this, Sneaky Strike, now I have 3 energy and I can play Well-Laid Plans. Or I can gamble, try to get to Catalyst sooner rather than later. Let's do that. Can't play it though. Terrible. We can full block. Alright, I'll use this. Okay, good. Even wait 1 more turn here if I have enough block. I do. But, you know, he dies to the thorns, right? So we don't get Happy Flower to 2. That's fine. It says plus, but it's not a good card. Could take a Poison Stab or a Sucker Punch. I don't think I want to. Unfortunately, it is time to contend with an elite here. I'm still really hoping it's Book of Stabbing, otherwise we could have a very bad time in this elite fight. Could maybe take Poison Stab just for one more poison option. Don't love it. I think we took Flask. Funnel, so I don't have to do that. Oh boy. It's these nerds. Alright, first and most important question. Can we get the back guy on turn 1? We got a 0-cost strike, a 1-cost sneaky strike. With the Fear Potion, we can do 9 plus 18 is 27, plus 20, 47, and 4 poison. So we can exactly kill Red Slaver with the Fear Potion and the Twisted Funnel and take only 15. That's excellent news. Is it better to Catalyst? Doesn't look like it, right? Catalyst does 8. Skewer would do 10 per. Good job, Funnel. Assuming I counted correctly. Yes? Yes. Good. Very good. Alright, just give me a decent Nightmare draw and we're out of here. That's pretty close to being decent. The Nightmare is 0 cost, but none of the targets are, unfortunately, other than one strike, which I don't really want to play. Why have you forsaken us, Bouncing Flask? We could just Nightmare the Alchemize, though. It's pretty good. I think I'm going to do that. Then we're going to play Alchemize. Do I want to play Survivor this turn? I think I need to play Bouncing Flask. Let's go Alchemize. Fire Pot. Okay, that makes life a bit easier. Maybe I do Survivor. Could also gamble. Gambling's not a bad option. We also shuffle before we get more wounds. Let's try that. Let's gamble. Okay, 2 free defends. Survivor's back. Flask is back. Excellent. That got a lot better. Ow, and we decided middle guy is next. Beautiful. Didn't want to strike before I gambled, because I didn't want to draw fewer cards as a result. You, Dex Potion. That could matter right now. Planning on using the Fire Pot, though. Let's see what else we got. Nice. Okay, we end with 2 potions still. And still 42 health. You'd love to see it. That was a hot mess of a fight, but we're through it. We have a lot of money. We have a Pen Nib. We have a Deflect Plus. These cards are crap. Bummer. Oh well. Any important upgrades in the deck? Well-laid plans is good. Footwork is good. Unfortunately, the Alchemize or Nightmare upgrades don't do anything with Snecko Eye, because they change the cost, and that gets overridden anyway. Tactician has some potential, but one upgraded Calculated Gamble in a Snecko Deco does not discard make, unfortunately. Not real. The plan's upgraded. For Intended Path, I'm hoping we can do this. Now that we're through Slavers, I'm less afraid of the second elite. We'll see what the third elite is. Could be tough, depending on the potions. Let's see what this event is. Ooh, choose one of 20 cards. We definitely want to look at the cards here in the library, because we are looking for 2 or 3 cost cards that are either good Nightmare targets or good poison cards. Happily take a... Oh, there's a Wraith form. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take the Wraith form. Fun fact, rare cards can appear in the library. It's not very often that it happens, but they can. Slayer with 2 years of support. Thank you, thank you. Can you fight the same elite twice in one act? Yes. You cannot face them twice in a row, but you can face them twice in the same act. It's really easy to demonstrate this because you can fight more than 3 elites in one act, but there's only 3 elites for you to fight, so you will be fighting one of them more than once. Can the library have upgraded cards? Only if you've got the eggs that go with them. Remlap, thanks for the Prime sub and the 23 months of support. Tiny chest. Guess I'll take it, but pretty lame. And let's fight another elite. Let's see how this goes. It's the leader. No Book of Stabbing for us yet. And that's a pretty bad turn 1 draw. All right, Power Potion. What do you have today? Fumes is okay. Fumes is pretty good. Yeah, Fumes is fine. I'll take Fumes, I guess. Unfortunately, this Catalyst is bad. We're going to get attacked next turn. I'm wondering if I deliberately... set up to try to get Wraith form next turn. Doesn't seem viable to kill any of the gremlins here. Even if I Catalyst one of them, it's not a kill. We could try Calculated Gambling. Gambling is reasonable. Gambling is very reasonable. I don't like that we missed the poison cards, though. The line I was thinking of was Catalyst on leader, go to 12 poison right away. Well-laid plans to retain 2. Defend to block 5. Strike the Mad Gremlin. Bring this to 7. So we do get hit. We do draw a full hand. And then just retain the Calc Gamble. So I get 9 new cards. We have Gamble in hand, although it's 2 costs. And I have well-laid plans in play as well. And the leader has 12 poison. And then the hope is to get Wraith form in play next turn. It shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to do that. It's a weird line, but I like it. And only retaining 1 card because we're already going to draw actually a full 10. So I could actually discard Gamble too, but I want to be able to gamble for the Wraith form if it's not in the top 9 cards. That would only mean 50-50 chance of playing it, but that's still higher chance than the other line. Here goes nothing. Okay, we get Wraith form at 0 cost. Life is easy. Good times. Good times. It's no Nightmare Wraith form, but good enough. I have lots of energy too. Let's just gamble all this. Nightmare Alchemize again? Don't know about that. I don't think so. I think I need to hold on to Nightmare with the plans. Keep these. Because if I draw a Catalyst again, I need to be able to Nightmare it. We still have to end the fight. Could also just Nightmare a 0 cost strike. Seems kind of not worth it. Uh-oh. Oh dear, that's not good. Chose to attack me anyway, did ya? Rude. Huh. That's a big number, huh? That's 48. Have to block for 9 just to stay alive. Thankfully, we can block for at least 9 here. Dex potion time, I guess. Hit bouncing flask. Footwork for free, also helpful. Okay, not that bad then. Could have been worse. It's not good though. Don't get the command, Abigail is. That command is randomly generated each time for the output. That's why it's ridiculous. Let's set flower to 2. Yes. Why the? But why though? Glad you had an answer there, Pele. Why? Okay, heal 12, go back to 31. That was a scary fight. Get a bottled flame, and we're offered 1,000 cuts, which is actually kind of decent with Snecko Eye? Okay. Sure. Do I want a bottle skewer or any other attack? No. No, I don't. Really don't. We upgrade Wraith Form before 1,000 cuts, though, that's for sure. I think we're good to take another Elite. Especially if I can remove another strike. Although upgrading 9 cards, also somewhat reasonable. Actually, arguably more reasonable because of Snecko Eye. We don't get to choose really whether we get to play the strikes or defends. We just play them if they're free, so they happen to get played a lot, and therefore the upgrades matter quite a bit. Let's do that. Let's upgrade 9. The truth is always simple. Would like to take 1 damage in this fight. Snecko Oil, very good with Snecko Eye. 1 damage should be easy to take if I become intangible, actually. It'd be very easy. Perfect opportunity. Aaron W, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months, the Ocho. Alright. Do I want a backflip? We have footwork, right? Yeah, let's take a backflip. Outmaneuver can be pretty good with Snecko Eye too, actually. In general, Snecko does like card draw because with random card cost, the more cards that you draw, the more likely you are to find 0 cost cards that you can then play. And yes, it's these jerks again. Never Book of Stabbing, not even once. That's okay, though. I have a Wraith form this time, so you guys are ruined. Good. Get wrecked. Although, what am I doing here? Nightmaring the Sneaky Strike? Seems kind of good, actually. Let's do it. We are going to get made vulnerable. That's not the worst thing, I guess. Not bad, though. Let me snack a whale. Reroll this. There we go. This is mostly fine. Still intangible for one more turn, even if we are vulnerable. Love it. Good fight. We get the turnip. We're now immune to being frail. That's quite useful against champ. If I want some more AoE, we can add a die here. I am not worried about our champ fight at all. I don't think I need this die. We can upgrade 1,000 cuts here. Armislander, why did it take so long for the Silent to direct her movie? Because she required 1,000 cuts. Let's skip these cards. And yeah, we'll upgrade 1,000 cuts for Act 2, or Act 3 rather. Repto specifically. Catalyst will be our nightmare target, that's correct. And if we need to duplication potion, so be it. But we should just be able to play the Catalyst with Nightmare and win after playing one Bouncing Flask. It could take a couple draw-throughs of the deck to get... What is this? I guess I'll just take 18, that's fine. We need to get Nightmare alongside Catalyst costing not more than 1, but that shouldn't be too hard. That's 50% chance every time we see Catalyst. So it shouldn't take more than 3 cycles through the deck, but it might. Nightmare's free, Catalyst costs 1, we're already here. First try. Happy with the potions? I'm happy with the potions. Though I could cycle one out right now. We'd like to find a ghost in the jar? Sure, let's just do this. Smell you later, champ. Enjoy your 1,400 poison. Blah, indeed. Burst. Burst seems pretty good. After Image also okay with the Wraith form. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Burst. Burst on Nightmare, Burst on Catalyst, Burst on Alchemize, Burst on Bouncing Flask. You name it, there's some good options there. From our boss relic, we're hoping for energy per turn in any form. Ideally Coffee Dripper, but I would also accept Fusion Hammer or First Key. I would even do Velvet Choker here. Cool. Probably Cursed Key over Velvet Choker, though. Although we do have Tiny Chest. Is this unironically Velvet Choker? This is definitely the kind of deck that likes a Velvet Choker. Catalyst Wraith form, that is. There's definitely some awkwardness with it. If we take Cursed Key, we pretty much have to avoid events in Act 3, which I don't love. We'd have to go to 2 at most, and we might not be allowed to do that with the green elite. Otherwise, we lose a floor, which is not the worst thing in the world, I guess. And we skip the relic in the middle of the act. So Velvet Choker over Cursed Key, we're essentially getting 2 more relics, is how I see it here. And maybe some money, too. I think I'm going to go with the Choker. I think that's actually the right pick here. Burst is a little bad with it. Certainly upgraded Burst is very bad with the Choker. And I want to remove the escape plan now. We totally could have avoided all the events, but now I don't have to. Now I don't have to. So yeah, why don't we get a bonus chest here? Wait. No, that won't be sufficient. Heck. To go here. Skip this fire. Tricky. Look at this line of elites here. I'm not scared of this, though. I don't think we have any trouble with the elites now. But all the way to the right. Doesn't get a fire either. And misses one elite. No, that's a terrible path. I'm okay with missing one fire. Usually I don't even have the energy to play more than 4 or 5 cards anyway. Forget Bouncing Flask. Burst Nightmare. Copy Alchemize twice. And then we'll just look at as many new potions as possible. Hey. You can't do that. Okay, Gambler's Brew is very good. I think I'll stop here. These are extremely good potions. Definitely not. Next up, one Orb Walker. Who is already dead. Oh, does this give me block? No. I'll take one, that's fine. Nope, not the Ascender's Bane, thank you. Big number. Okay, Piercing Whale. That's another good block card. Look at that. Excellent. Hit Wreck Nerd. Get destroyed. In the early stages, how do I determine when I should skip a card? If none of the cards on offer improve your damage output, you should consider skipping for the very early cards. Go. That one's already dead. Let's kill this one now. Discard. Do I strike or do I footwork? I think I'll footwork. Gotta block both of these attacking next turn. Thankfully, Wraith Form makes it easy. If a bit crunchy. No thanks. Bomb is unironically okay here. Abacus could be interesting. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain some block is not bad. I wish setup worked with Snekawai, but it does not. Burst Bomb, right? There are some fights where that makes kind of a huge difference, actually. I'm really considering buying the bomb. Have I ever done anything fun with the bomb? I plead the fifth. I'm going to take the bomb. I'm going to do completely legal things with this bomb. Probably. Ooh. Trade that golden idol in for 333 more gold. Don't mind if I do. There is another shop in Act 4 coming up. Being rich never hurt anybody. Bomb. Except wait. What's the answer here? Is this unironically dupe pot 1,000 cuts? Or wait, how much poison can I do? No, I have a way better line than dupe pot 1,000 cuts. We have a much better line. I think the only smart thing to do here... Dupe bomb? I wish. No, I think the only smart thing to do here is this. Burst, then drink duplication potion. And now if we play Catalyst, it gets played 3 times, because it's getting both bursted and duplicated. Brings Reptomancer to 108 poison, dying next turn guaranteed. And play 2 block cards, take a little bit less here. Definitely makes it a short fight, which we super want, because this fight is terrifying. Yeah, screw all that. We win. Yeah. Also, I'm immune. Well, yeah. Stone Calendar. How appropriate. Cute. Do I take a dash? It's not a bad card. It's a nice dense block. Works well even at -5 dexterity. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's like a whole nother bomb. Oh, come on. Yikes. I'm gonna gamble away everything here. I don't like this at all. Happy to hear those good potions. We'll get back some new potions. Someday. Now I can burst the bomb? Now I can burst the bomb. Although, do I want to? Means no alchemize. I don't think I want to, actually. I think I want to kill one of them. But not more than one of them. At least not yet. No well-laid plans yet, though. Cool. Although... Oh, this'll work. This'll work. Get 2 potions. Good. Wouldn't call them great potions, but they're better than nothing. I'll take the speed pot over the shiv pot. The shiv pot's useless with Joker. Concentrate? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Alright, elite number 2. Giant Head. Giant Head should be nice and easy. Especially with turn 1 well-laid plans for 0. And Bouncing Flask for 0. And Alchemize for 0. Let's hold on to that Alchemize, actually. Forget the bomb right now. Keep this. This too, I guess. Hear that. Smart. Maybe I needed to Nightmare Catalyst. I don't think so. Just bursting it is fine. Isn't Bane good with Funnel? Only if 14 damage is good, but here in Act 3, 14 damage is not enough. There we go. Ghost in a jar. One of the things we're looking to hold on to here. There's Catalyst, too. So why don't we burst Catalyst now with our remaining cards. Wraithform next turn. Excellent fight. Very easy, very profitable. Can't burst Alchemize because I only have 1 potion slot. That's good enough. GG, Mr. Giant Head. GG. Neko Skull. When we apply poison, apply more poison. That's great. Very good with Bouncing Flask, especially. Works with the funnel, by the way, to apply 5 poison at the start of combat. Okay, we get the first of 2 relics that we essentially traded the Velvet Choker for. Then one is Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 HP whenever we use a potion. Wouldn't have had that if I took in Curse Key. And I'm going to recall here. And a merchant with 500 gold. Do we ever Strange Spoon? Strange Spoon Alchemize, Strange Spoon Nightmare, Strange Spoon Catalyst, Strange Spoon Calculated Gamble. These are all pretty interesting. It says cards that would discard when we play them are instead exhausted, or cards that would exhaust when we play them are instead discarded half the time. Unfortunately, Kunai not that good because of the Velvet Choker. Probably just spoon remove, right? I think so. Then I can afford another remove at the final shop. And a second relic that we get to open, or get to collect because of not taking Curse Key. This one is Bag of Marbles. Applying 1 Vuln at the start of combat, and crucially removing 1 artifact from Spire Spear and Spire Shield. That's not bad. And yeah, latest possible green key is kind of interesting. Do I upgrade the bomb or the footwork? I think the footwork. It's a Nemesis. I have Nightmare Catalyst on turn 1. Cool. Not playing the Catalyst on turn 1, though. Thank you for not ruining my day. Get in there. The bomb. Got him. Last minute Omamori. You love to see it? That doesn't do anything. I negotiate with terrorists. Thanks for 43 months of support. Is bomb affected by intangible? Yes. In order to hit Nemesis with the bomb, you have to play it while they're not intangible, and then it'll hit them when they're not intangible. Speaking of, let's upgrade the bomb. Or I could rest, actually. Is that better? Go to exactly full HP. No burst upgrade? No. With Velvet Choker, it doesn't actually matter. We took the burst before we had the choker. It's gonna rest. I don't want to have to use my Ghost in Jar prior to Act 4. Okay. Can do well-laid plans, burst defend. Definitely want to play well-laid plans in this fight. 1,000 cuts would be a nice way to deal with the bird nerds. We are going to have to shut them down quickly here. Actually, we can do neutralize, defend, block potion. Keep burst. Survivor? I think so. I'll wait for Alchemize. How's it going, Marco Polo? Welcome, welcome. We only have one Piercing Wail, that's correct. But we do have a Strange Spoon, so that part's kind of cool. Do we just Piercing Wail Bomb? I was thinking about Burst Piercing Wail here, but maybe we want to play the bomb here to get rid of the minions. Let me draw more next turn. It bursted that. Fine, I'll take 12. Burst. And Nightmare. Looks like we want to Nightmare the Catalyst, I imagine, because it's very cheap. Do have a lot of damage staring us down right now, though. Can't block very much of it. Might have to burst that Defend Plus. The damage of the bomb is going to be 40 next turn. Maybe Pendib the Sneaky Strike. Is it time to Glug the Ghost? No way. No, not if I can help it. Well, I can even burst Nightmare Catalyst. That's extra ridiculous. Still not blocking very well, though, now is it? Get to dash deflect in that instance. Looking at 46 damage. That is way too much. So I gotta block 28. Close to 28 as I can. 26. 26 is good. Burst dash? I wish that worked. I really do. Yeah, dash is not a skill, unfortunately. No, it's got to be burst defend plus. I guess we put the attacks on the leader because we don't kill this turn either way. So I'm deliberately not playing deflect here. Seems like an iffy choice. We keep the Nightmare and the Catalyst. That sets up meat on the bone for the second boss fight. Although we might still get Ornithopter value, maybe. Okay, and I can still burst Nightmare on the Catalyst. And we have the Wraith form. We have very little poison left, though. There it is, okay. Burst Nightmare could hit both the Catalyst and the Wraith form to make my life a bit easier. And some of the Catalysts will stick around. Actually, that's a great idea. And they're both 0 cost forever. Let's just play one now, then. Keep this and this. Bomb goes off. My hand becomes full of ridiculous cards. Ridiculous cards, I say. Kept it. Kept it. Just die. Probably should just played another one. Whatever. The spoon of the gods. Okay, we got a block potion back. That's fine. I think we're good here. Oh, right, the spoon. Oh, snap. Take that next turn, I guess. Nightmare. So we can keep doing this, too. Only problem is I can't block anymore. Garbage. What's wrong with deflect? Same thing that's wrong with all our other block cards, which is that they block for 0. Yeah, there's quite a bit wrong with it. We have negative 13 dexterity, so even leg sweep would block for 0. Get the poison going. Just too spooky, man. Doesn't actually block. Light issue. This blocks, though. It blocks for 13. Excellent. Panic button for 13. Everybody panic. Wait, nobody panic. Hey, there we go. Blocking. We can get back to full, I believe. Maybe. That. Oh, they're all 3 cost? Heck. Only play like 1 or 2 of these. We got Happy Flower set up too. How nice. Right. Block potion it is. We've come full circle. Very well. That's cool, though. We got back a lot of the health we lost in that fight, and guess what? This trusty ghost is still here. Time Eater is here as well. I'm not afraid of Time Eater. Time Eater should be pretty easy, because we can just win this with 1 Catalyst combo. Donu Deca would have been a bit more complicated. Let's just stop there. With only with a maximum of 6 cards played per turn, we got to be really careful about Time Eater's clock here. Boy, I got to gamble through all that. Good start. This turn could be very bad. Only 12 by 3, thank goodness. And Wraithform is here. Okay. Neat. Can I do 5 cards, though? Burst, double defend, alchemize is 5 cards. Keep this rate form. Here's Nightmare and Burst and a lot of other nonsense. Looks like we're good, right? What if I just Bouncing Flask, Burst Catalyst? Bouncing Flask adds 16 poison, goes to 33. 33 times 9 is plenty. So I don't even need to do the Nightmare thing. We die with Happy Flower Run, too. You take 1, but whatever. We die, they die, rather. They die next turn. To the bomb. Boom. Okay, I'd say we're in great shape for Act 4 here. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these high explosives? You prepare your fuse, dealing 2307 damage. Have I been here before? Bomb goes before poison, that's right. Bomb is end of your turn. Poison is beginning of enemy turn. Enemies go after you do. RM Islander, did you hear about the bomb disposal officer who had a very quick temper? They said she had a short fuse. I don't think we need to upgrade Gamble. We just trust in Strange Spoon here. I say we either upgrade the bomb or a block card. We could even upgrade Dash here. Or we could maybe upgrade Burst. Sometimes this works with Choker. You know what? Let's see if it ever works. I doubt we'll get use out of that upgrade, but I think we're fine without an upgrade anyway. Second Piercing Whale is kind of nice. You could do Whale Remove, or I can dig for another better potion if I want to. I don't feel like that's necessary. I think we just do Piercing Whale, remove another strike here. Or actually, no, remove Escape Plan here. That seems good. I used to be like you. And I took an arrow to the Spire. No artifact for you nerds. Take that. Blocking for 11 on purpose seems like a good idea here. Then I can draw more cards next turn with the Centennial Puzzle. Something like Survivor, Bomb, Footwork. I guess we use the Energy Potion, drink the Alchemize? Guess so. I could also do what? If I don't Survivor, I could play Backflip and Deflect. It's a 9 block. If I played Footwork, I would have the wrong amount. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already. Okay, whatever. Block for 11. I'm playing Footwork after the block card on purpose here for Centennial Puzzle. Maybe I wait on the Alchemize. Let's do that. Although it's 50% chance to stay anyway. No, just wait on it. I might need it to be able to play Nightmare and Wraith form in the same turn or something. Spooky. No need to Ghost yet. I prefer to use this on the big hit from the heart. This is definitely not ideal, though. Thankfully, we have Piercing Wail, so 21 and 10x4. How about 12 and 4x4? That's a lot better. And these defense block for 11. So why don't I just block 3 times? Or I could play Flask, which does seem important, because they're not going to have poison if I don't play Flask. No, we should play Flask. We should definitely play Flask. Okay. Still takes some damage. We have Alchemize in the discard pile, and still Nightmare ahead of us. Speaking of Nightmare, thankfully we drew Nightmare along the other stuff here. Spooky, otherwise. I think I just Wraith form. I don't Nightmare it. I want to play 1,000 Cuts Wraith form Well-Laid Plans. Strike, I guess. Keep the Nightmare, keep the gamble. Take 3. Forgot about Bomb going off there. Bomb does make this a bit simpler. We can just burst Catalyst. Kill one of them outright. Seems good. I feel like I need to Nightmare Catalyst then. Liquid Memories, the burst for more healing. Cool. How's it going, Chancellor? Yes, I plan on playing some more Hades 2 in the second half today. Yes, I do. I don't want to burst. Alchemize. Just Liquid Memories, the regular Alchemize. Although, how do I contend with this? It's that I don't very comfortably do so, huh? This won't kill on its own. Just shiv him, bruh. We don't take that much. Let's do the following. That wasn't smart. Well, that was not smart. This actually kills now. Yes, yes, should. So does this. Dupe pot. Okay, that's good enough. Tough bandages are here. When we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. That's definitely good with a calculated gamble. Poison Pot's also pretty good, although it's no dupe pot here. I think we're good. We cannot die to the first cycle of the heart so long as we hold a ghost in a jar. I can apply a lot of poison here. What do I do here? I want to burst the nightmare. Or if I do, I want separate targets, right? I think it's Burst Nightmare on Piercing Whale Bouncing Flask. That way I can stop a multi-hit next turn for free. Yeah, that feels correct. I'll probably just use regular defend then. Defend, burst, double Nightmare, double Bouncing Flask. That's 6 cards. So I can't also use cannot also use Duplication Potion. That seems fine. We're gonna draw some stuff off the Centennial puzzle. Hopefully nothing really important, but I think we're fine. That might count as really important. Bye. It's not the multi-hit either, so these piercing whales are not going to function. That's not good. I do pot alchemize here. Pot power pot. 2 cards left. Bouncing flask bomb. What's the stuff next turn? Piercing whale and catalyst. Good. Good. I think we're done then. Let's play this too. Give me well-laid plans. Oh. Was spooky for a moment there, but now we're in for good stuff here. Just don't forget to weaken right here. What a trash series of draws we had, though. Guess just keep Survivor. But even if we play no more cards, we already win. This can't kill me. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. I'll be a ghost too. Why not? You'll love to see it. Victory for the silent. GG. GG, Twishat. Absolutely some great runs today. Very, very happy with our performance here. Did not free the ghost friend successfully. We had to use him. Had to drink our ghost. Let's see. Spoon recycled 29 cards. Quite a few. That was a pretty good Strange Spoon, letting us loop Alchemize against Awaken 1. Ornithopter was 72 hit points. Holy crap. Yeah, that's the difference between taking the Velvet Choker and taking the Cursed Key, is 72 hit points. That's kind of important. That's kind of important. So I'm really glad we took Choker here. Pretty hard to spot situations where you want this card, but I gotta say that one of the most consistent wins for Velvet Choker is Wraithform Catalyst of any variety. 3007, nice score. Good year, that's right. Yeah, what Twitch chat has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Another thing that makes Velvet Choker pretty good is a deck where you have very few draw cards, or especially draw cards that don't also have a useful secondary like Backflip does. If you're just talking about cards like Acrobatics, those really limit Velvet Choker. To some extent, Calculated Gamble also. We only had one of them. If Spoon recycles a card, does it trigger exhaust synergies? No. Which is one of the big downsides of Spoon, is that you can deactivate your Dead Branch or your Feel No Pain, or what have you, which can be really tough. Either way, Twitch chat, some fantastic runs today. Bit of a slower pace, but some great successes, including a very difficult heart battle with this first run today. Next up, we're going to go to Hell, or, yeah, we start out of Hell and enter Hell in Hades 2, which I am not yet done playing around with. Seems like there's still quite a lot of things to discover and enjoy in the early access of Hades, and we're going to be doing some more of that. But first, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break, refill the leg, stretch the water, so back in 5 to 10 minutes for some Hades. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. And we're switching things up to Hades 2. Welcome back, one and all, to Hades 2. Last time we played, we were able to take down Kronos for the first time, getting a very powerful Poseidon boon build together. But there's more than just killing Kronos to explore here in Hades 2's early access. Seems to be there's another route that we're allowed to explore, as well as a lot more stuff to unlock. So I'm planning on continuing to adventure here into the early access of Hades 2 and seeing what we can discover. We also got a frog companion. Just fantastic stuff, really. Have we killed Kronos yet? Yes, we managed to do it. We did succeed. So it looks like we need a... Let me double check what the ritual needs here to go upward.
A moment, goddess.
Yes?
You got him, didn't you? Killed the bastard for one night at least. The first report I heard I scarce believed, but by the third or fourth I'd come around. Well done, goddess.
Thanks, Odd. Though I'd not be surprised if our reports already say he's returned. But I got what I needed for now. And a little bit of payback, I suppose.
Heck yeah.
Aye, and he'll be sore about it, I expect. But even though we're not there yet, we needed this, I think. You needed this. On to the next phase, then?
Oh, yes.
Where did I end up falling on my boss swap for Silent Opinion? I think it might actually be pretty good against Slime Boss, specifically. I gotta try more of that.
What now?
So we need 2 Thalamus, 2 Moss. That means we do need to... Well, we need to make another short venture upwards, I suppose. Let's go up and see what we can gather. I guess I'll take the shovel. And yes, the frog is adorable.
What is the will of night?
We don't want any testaments for this.
Heading up. Hold on, everyone. I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
You
There's
are
the
not
moss.
meant to be here, little star.
That's
Your
all the moss we
cursed
need.
Blood shall fight your every step. Yet Nyx herself would understand the struggle that you face. She too once thwarted what the fates foretold. Please make your choice. Your foes lie vanquished.
I can't.
Here on the surface, we can't last long, so we get very limited exploration. It's okay.
What are you doing on this side? You lose your way? Thought you had business on the underworld, not here. Mayhap I'm just a bit out of the loop is all. You need the stuff or not?
Boons won't matter too much. We're not going to be here long.
Better. How can I... It's drawing strength from somewhere nearby. Return to Shadow now.
That's right, your death defiances don't work up here. So you really do have a very short time limit. That's okay, we got the one
So
moss we
that's the
needed then.
surface, then.
Oh, hey.
So,
How'd you get all those other shades out there to do the busy work around here anyway? They practically worship the ground you walk on.
Headmistress took them in. I helped train and communicate with them. Many came from being trapped between the realms. Some never got a proper burial. Others died unfulfilled or violently. They never made it to the underworld.
Oof, that's rough. Say, you don't think I fall into one of those categories there, do you? I'd hate to think I didn't get a proper burial.
It's not a laughing matter, Dora.
that's right, Chancellor.
Where are
Chancellor,
you,
we need to get
Headmistress?
seeds from chaos to get the remaining ingredients.
Hey, where'd Hecuba and Garly scamper off to? I'd ask Headmistress, but she doesn't like it when I show even the slightest concern for her familiars. They're fine, Malinois.
Well, they probably are fine. Each on a little scouting expedition at my own behest, under the auspices of the Good Witch, of course. The Hound goes one way, the Polecat another.
Those little scouting expeditions always seem to last a while. I'll have to keep an eye out for them then.
Where they're going, they shall appreciate seeing a friendly face.
A nemesis, about the dream I had. Kronos, he demanded that my father tell him where the Fates reside.
Smart. Mother Nyx never would have told him. The Fates may be my sisters, but even I have no idea where they are. Long as they're hidden, no one can mess with their designs.
Perfect.
You don't sound especially concerned that Kronos apparently found the three Weavers of Destiny and may be forcing their plans for the future.
Really? I ever give you the impression I had any hope this would end well?
How could he have found them? Wouldn't the Fates see the threat coming?
They're always weaving. That means even they know only so much in advance. Kronos is time. Time moves faster than expected.
Yep. Time comes for us all.
I've need of that.
Does Deathcap have a use that isn't selling? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Grab a couple more moon dust.
Here are the bones. Some moon dust.
Wait.
Hey, Odysseus. Got you something here I wanted you to have. For always keeping an eye out.
Goddess, your presence alone is all I could ask. Though if you're in a giving mood, then perhaps you'll accept a small gift from me in turn?
Your trusty knuckle bones. Thank you.
Knuckle bones. The Knucklebones say the next Guardian loses 5% of their max health. You take less damage from Guardians. That's kind of cool. Specific help for the bosses. I could see using that a lot in axe runs. Especially. Why don't we start leveling that up?
Grave Thirst activated.
May we converse? Patience, young one. You were most brave to venture to the surface, and most foolhardy as well, debatably. Is there no incantation that could help?
There is.
I think there is, Commander. Except it calls for reagents that can only be found up there. But how am I supposed to gather them before the incantation is complete?
Mayhaps just make a run for it, I don't know. So what if you can't stay long? Just grab what you need and get out of there.
Exactly.
It's not ideal, but...
All right, and we want to play with a little bit of, what is it, fear? Let's try playing with 20% more foes for fun.
My path is set. It's now or never.
Wait, did I not confirm that properly? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Special has more power, but dissipates after it hits a foe. Our attack splits in two after hitting a foe. Interesting. Or our special orbits where we fire it instead of normally, where it orbits us. If we got more enemies, let's try out split fire here.
Burn brighter, Ignium.
They're bouncing too, that's cool.
To chaos.
Going down?
Hail, chaos.
Greetings to you.
Carefully now.
And there's the seat we needed. Perfect.
The weavings of the fates are said to bind both mortals and immortals alike. The course and outcome of all lives all preordained. Thus the sense of choice is merely an illusion. Do you believe this, Spawn of Hades?
I think the fates determine much about our lives. When and where we are born, for instance, and to whom. But I don't think they set every detail. And I know they're not weaving it all right now, because Kronos has them.
I see. For the most part, I concur with your assessment. I am the reason Kronos has them now. He asked me where to find them, and I decided to tell him. To verify such choices could be made without their influence. Now do you understand my quandary?
Interesting.
Respond.
Chaos is the reason he has the fates.
Oh no. Almighty Chaos, you were deceived. Kronos wished to find the fates for his own gain. They were one of the only forces in this world powerful enough to stop him.
Yet they are not so powerful as they appeared. Nevertheless, I think you are correct. Kronos indicated his intentions were benign. I am unfamiliar with deceit and was misled. I remain quite displeased about this still.
Caustic Blood. For 5 encounters, enemies throw bombs at us, but then heal 3 per location. Move slower, but then move faster. Slothful Celerity, I like that. Or get a 45% discount on mana? Oh my. I'll take a 45% discount on magic. That sounds powerful.
Worth the risk.
Gain 2 mystery seeds. I like that.
Seeds.
Cool. Does the frog do anything other than looking cute? It can block enemy projectiles. Sometimes.
Face me. Who else? Aphrodite.
My, is that some sort of adorable little animal you have with you, gorgeous? Your worshippers come in all shapes and sizes, then. I mostly stick to bewitching gods and mortals myself.
Never heard of the princess who kissed a frog, huh? Specials deal more damage to close foes. Dash inflicts weak, or in each encounter, one foe is always weak, and we get mana restoration near weak foes. 10% less damage is kind of sad on weak, though. It is a curse. Don't think I have the bonus for multiple curses yet. Let's try Flutter Flourish. That occupies the special slots. Interesting. Let's get another boon from Aphrodite, then. Am I manipulating where enemies are spawning? No. I'm laying down an AoE where they're going to spawn. It's indicated by a glowy thing on the ground. Much. It might be a more intended way to beat them, but not sure what it is. Oh, that didn't stun him.
Such rage it must have felt. Until we meet again.
Casts drag foes in. Or whenever we use 30 magic, create a heartthrob, an explosive projectile revolving around us. So yeah, those things. Let's try Rapture Ring. Rather like that.
And scoop?
One more encounter for the Chaos Curse should be here. And Artemis is here, too. Good.
Marked one for me, did you?
Beat me to that one.
Can't right now.
Hail, sister.
All right, now we have a huge
You're in
discount.
top form.
You found Kronos. Sank your fangs into his throat. Sister Hecate gave me the gist. How'd you do it? Found some exploitable weakness, something like that?
Mostly I just kept evading a lot. He's very powerful, but must have underestimated my ability to resist his tricks.
He won't always underestimate you, though. Must have his vulnerabilities. The old are seldom wise and often weak, right? He's bloodied. Go for the kill.
Piercing arrow fires toward any foe damaged by our Omega cast. Foes have a chance to be crit if they're at least 80% health, or a random foe occasionally becomes marked. Let's try Easy Shot. I want to use the Omega cast a fair bit since it's got the ability to drag enemies into it. And I guess we'll grab... well, I can alter Celine here? I'm gonna alter.
What else?
Max mana. Alright. Kind of regret that choice. I was hoping that turned into a different god.
Hold. Last one. Soul tonic.
I've really not gotten very many boon rewards yet. Oh well. And Freenos can compel one spirit per run. We'll do that here.
Good.
Oh, we don't even have to play the silly minigame. Perfect. I'll take it. Will I upgrade one of my boons? I guess so. Leveling up Easy Shot could be cool. I don't know if those are allowed to level.
The welcome solitude.
No. It's either Flutter Flourish, which gains way more damage. Okay, sure. Like that 150, apparently.
Most of the ancient edifices that once housed the dead awaiting judgment within Erebus have since been taken by the woods or by decay.
It must have been magnificent. That cat must have moved on.
Giddy.
Her again?
Well,
Nemesis.
well. Bad idea. Missed all the fun. But at least you won't have to get your hands dirty this time.
Nemesis, what are you doing here? Who's standing watch at the crossroads?
Nobody.
They'll manage. I'm on break. Tell Hecate you saw me, you'll regret it. And you're welcome here and safe, seeing as I cleared the path for you.
I don't need your aid in this, other than the responsibilities you've already been assigned.
Really? Look like you could use all the aid you can get. Here's something for your trouble. Then I suggest you move along.
So she took the other reward, and we'd better grab
No,
a
you
door
don't.
before she does. Yeah. 'Cause she will take one of the rewards as well in that room. All right, I'm not exactly happy with our boons so far, but whatever. I think we can beat Hecate, no problem.
She awaits.
Ah. You brought some company along. An unassuming choice. Your amphibious friend does not appear to have capacity to sway the outcome here.
I never trust appearances entirely, Headmistress, and no, neither do you. This must be an exciting night for Freenos.
We are not here to entertain your woodland friends, Malinois. Pray they don't get underfoot.
What? You're the one who told me to bring him.
Cross blades.
Whoa, that's new. What?
Selene's burning light.
Done that before.
Sisters. Your favorite. Lunar Ray. Satisfactory.
GG.
Well fought. And may the fates be generous to you in your descent. Return to Shadow now.
Yes. The Titan.
Just in time.
What's up?
I am time itself. What are you? A thrall of those calling themselves gods, mindlessly serving at their whim. My children are crafty. To them, you are nothing but a common tool. And not an especially sharp one, it appears to me.
Rude.
Gently now.
What's up, Master Chaos?
Hit me then.
More Chaos Seeds in case I need these.
Come on up.
As you will.
By the will of chaos.
Cast deal more damage. Attacks deal 71% more damage. Wow. Although I'd have to give up on Omega moves for quite a while. Use Gag Strike. More resources with gathering tools? Those I don't need. I've already got lots of seeds here. Let's go Gag Strike.
This I shall be curious to see.
Within the silence of the infinite abyss lies infinite possibility. The limitless and unseen building blocks of all that has ever been conceived, and all that shall ever be.
It's really quite a lot.
Oh, hell no. You have to give up on all Omega moves, right?
Water spouts activated.
Let's double check. Here it is. Yeah, anytime I use any Omega move. It's concerning. Burning attacks is not what I want. I want to palm anything, though. Alright. Give me a fireball or something. Okay.
Old Kronos down. Took 6 of us at least, but we got him. Little wonder he's all sore about it still. We'll just have to dispose of him more thoroughly. Cremation, mayhaps.
Were there other unlockable paths? I don't like how difficult those are to see. I definitely did not notice them. Pick up easy shot to gain 60 max life and mana? That's probably worth it. Or I could get a ton of magic regen. That's kind of powerful. But no, I'm going to give up easy shot here.
Flame of the
Gain a bunch of stuff.
Smart girl.
Go to the shop.
Lotus,
Okay, I like what I'm seeing here.
you've sailed far from your usual course, boatman. Not solely on my account, I trust. Your generous aid is much appreciated, Lord. I have the gold.
How vain of Kronos to have pressed all of those golden coins in his own image. The promise of a new golden age, some mortals say. Pah. That age has long since passed, and no amount of shining metal shall bring it back.
Ooh, 160 blitz damage on the attacks? That's pretty strong. Or we could take Storm Ring. Our Omega cast also causes lightning bolts to repeatedly strike foes. 4 times per second. Now, let's take Heaven Strike here. That seems really good. And then we can level that up with a palm.
I'll take it.
Which is 200 damage now. We'd love to see it. And take the heal just for fun. Just for fun. Going Hephaestus. Super mighty.
Foolish.
Renos! Good work. Locked it. Again, good work. Renos, what are you doing?
Ready, Homer?
Well, Homer, are you ready?
Nothing like a good honest Spire to settle a family dispute, eh? Especially productive, seeing as we can't even kill each other, as all Kronos himself can attest. Oh well, plenty of work for me.
Ooh, take 10% less damage, gain 100 mana anytime we take damage. Ooh, or we can get 15 armor per location. I really like Trusty Shields. Let's take Trusty Shields.
Her foes all
Really helps you avoid getting whittled down. To be Narcissus. Narcissus can give us max health, and so let's go say hi to Narcissus.
Cattail seeds.
Better than the max health node.
What else is going on, though, man? Gotta be something on your mind, right? No? Back, huh?
Don't you get lonely sitting here, staring into those waters? Especially in a place like this.
Lonely? I don't know the meaning of the word. I have the best company you could ever ask for. Me.
25 max life and 50 bones. 2 fate fabric and 2 change of fate. Oh, that's cool. Or a palm slice and some flowers. That's kind of cool. Let's take a Verdue sampler.
Now leave, okay?
Thanks.
Rapture
Thanks,
got
either way.
leveled up, so our weaken got stronger. Kind of cool.
Let's begin.
Who encounters left? Thing here.
Cooked fish. Got you.
I see. Okay, no use going to a shop right now. No, max health. Should be... Oh no. I'm not allowed to use Omega Cast during the boss fight, or if I do, I take damage? That's not good. Okay, this will be a tough Sirens fight then. I was really hoping the Chaos Curse would expire here.
They say our songs are to die for, but lately we don't get a lot of company. Oh, you wouldn't know anything about that, right? Because somebody's been smearing our good name.
Is this game as meta progression driven as the first? Yes, if not more so. Yeah, lots and lots.
Your reputation is yours to build or ruin. Doubt anyone I know has even heard of you besides.
Come on, gals. Let's go all out again before the crowd shows up. They're going to show up. I just know it.
Could have taken the regular max health instead of Narcissus, right? Because that's an encounter. I didn't think about that. You're right. I absolutely should have. Lightning bolts for everyone. There you go. GG.
Finally. Something changed about my Chaos Boon.
So now we have 71% more attack damage, which is very cool.
Where once reverberated the enthralling music of the sirens, sheer silence now remains. Yet for how long shall those immortal songstresses be stilled?
Doubtless only till my next attempt.
Going down.
To firmer ground. Where to from here?
Another hammer. Sounds good. What are the resources we find for? Used for various grades back at home that'll give us between run improvements. Some of them are also current run improvements, like money we use for immediate effects. But most of the things we're collecting, all of these, for example, these are all used between runs to unlock special stuff. So many things.
I'm ready for you.
Those do 86 each. That's a lot.
Now my
That's a lot of damage. When channeling attacks, we fire faster, move slower. Or our Omega attack fires one shot that deals 1,500% damage, but uses more mana. That sounds awesome. Let's go Dire Candle.
My flames ignite.
That's only going to cost a little bit because of our mana reduction. Okay, it doesn't look like much, but... Although, arguably, actually, because of our effect, we didn't want that. I should have taken the rapid fire. Whatever.
Smackers.
$836 is the damage.
Steady now. I can get out now.
Yeah, it should give me much better boss damage, which I rather like.
way.
Zeus spoon, huh?
Flourish and reveal my path.
Left, okay. Surely 2 boons are better than 1 boon, right?
Clear the way. Back off.
Work out the way I wanted it to. I don't like these guys. Good suck move. Miserable.
These last few nights since you got started, all I managed to confirm is Gramps got hold of someone whom he's sure gives him the upper hand. Right now, he's readying the next stage of his plan to bring this mountain down. I better go.
Ooh, 2 hits block per encounter. No, I like hard target. Projectiles or slowers. Very nice.
Let's pick up the pace. Stay where you are. Olympus, I accept this message.
Romantic Spark. If you sprint into blitz-affected foes, the effect immediately activates and is stronger. We've seen that one before, and it's hella good, so we're taking it again. For sure. I guess I'll pay a visit to Echo, get another boon that way.
Some seeds. Hello again, Echo. How have you been?
How have you been? How have you been? How have you been?
Oh, you know, this place sure is a change from Oceanus, if you've ever been. About the only friendly face up there is that Narcissus.
Is that Narcissus? That Narcissus? That Narcissus?
Wait, your voice. You know him. Oh no. Knowing all his suitors, and knowing you're here in the land of the broken-hearted.
Broken-hearted. Broken-hearted. Broken-hearted.
Oh, right. I gotta stop doing that. Alright, let's try evade. We get a big dodge
See you
chance.
Next time.
But we lose some dodge every time we dodge something. And those are some nice boons. Well, let's go this way. Lightning bolt.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh. Oh, that would deactivate my my duo, but it's quite a multiplier on something we already have a big bonus on. Ooh. Whenever we exit a location, restore to full health if we are above 70%. It's kind of cool. Let's make healthy rebounds.
Should be 2 more.
Currently, we're above 70, I believe. I think we are.
Mine.
Going to fight those?
In the name of Hades.
Ionic gain with only +4 is kind of weak. It's still pretty good mana regen, though. Wait, Static Shock. No, Static Shock's amazing. Prime 50 mana to make all of our attacks do a 15 damage chain lightning. That's
The
awesome,
might of the heavens.
actually. That's just really cool.
Show me the way.
Yeah, that is pretty sweet, right? Yeah, that's perfect. Just sheer madness occurs.
Going to be a problem. No, you don't.
Versus. That's bad.
I bid you shine
hit
for
really
me
bad.
again tonight.
Ooh.
None of my
Give me a
life
heal.
pierces this dismal region normally, but for you, little star, I shall not hesitate to pierce the heavens and the earth alike. Behold my light.
Perfect. Now I heal to full when I leave this area. Kind of
see
important. I guess I'll take the palm because I have no money. I thought about the parallels between the weapons in Hades 1 versus Hades 2. No, I haven't because they're so radically different. I feel like they're completely different. Ooh, 5 more armor or 5 more lightning? Actually, no, 60% health threshold. Give me that.
Always a treat.
Heal to full if I'm below 60 is, or above 60 rather. It's good stuff. Let's see how we do against Sir Burris.
I have to calm him down.
Did that? Yes.
A flash of recognition passes across the countenances of the monstrous Hound of Hell.
Go find your master now. Almost there. Made it back here.
Legions loyal to the Titan of Time yet guard the underworld's major passageways, but remain unaware of certain secret methods of descending deep into the realm.
Secrets of the unseen.
Favorite weapon so far is the axe, although I don't seem like I'm very good with it yet. Oh, I see. This only hits one Guardian. That's fine. Less damage from Chronos sounds pretty good. Although it won't save me from the phase 2. Am I going to be live tomorrow? Yes, we're going to be streaming
One last drop.
some Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I might do
Maintenance access.
maybe more Hades, actually. I haven't decided yet. Could be one other game, too.
Should be a clear path to the house.
I shall be
Objection.
anticipating your arrival, granddaughter.
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
What's our current dodge chance? 24. Okay, we've already dodged a lot of stuff. Take some more money.
Ensnared. Four more chambers.
Spire leader, you already missed it, unfortunately. Had a couple really good silent runs today. Faded list says I should go there? Oh boy. New encounter, that means. We're in for a tough time here.
That's a substantial satyr.
Big satyr, okay. Oh god. No. Rats are a nightmare. Otherwise, this guy's not too bad.
Your master will fare no better. In the name of Hades.
After we sprint for 1 second, blast in an area for 400. Take 10% less damage is pretty good, too. Let's take 10% less damage from everything.
Fine work as always.
Stacking with the other stuff we got.
The satyrs and the vermin at their call once lurked
Gonna
in
try
the
out the
upper
smithy
reaches
sprint,
of
though.
the underworld, making profane preparations for the Titan Lord's return.
Those satyrs belong here more than they know.
Let's definitely pay a visit to Dad.
Father?
Such a cacophony occurred after you last visited. Exactly when I cannot say. All of the Titan's wretched servants flew into a panic. Their cries would not cease. What transpired?
We won.
Perhaps they were concerned for their master, or busy trying to bring him back to life. Because I slew him, finally. And it won't be the last time.
Does Dad have an heirloom trinket? We tried to give him nectar, but he just gave it back to us. We did not get a trinket from him.
Blood and darkness. Then you accomplished that which once took half the blasted strength of Olympus. All on your own.
And this is, yes, placeholder art for Hades here.
Not on my own at all. I had their strength, if not their support. as you've given me yours. Father, we can stop him. And for now, we can kill him.
He shall seek vengeance with a renewed zeal. This entire plot of his is driven by the same impulse. Then kill him if you must. At least, his many deaths ought to keep him occupied.
Less foes from Chronos sound good. Cast launch a projectile dead ahead. The binding circle forms where it hits, dealing 200. That's also kind of cool. But I want to try out Deep Descent here, unless
it is done.
Reinforcements of Chronos sounds potentially helpful. Although we do have good AoE in this build.
Thank you, Father.
Dust.
Into the purse.
Something else here, too. Couple palms I'm going to go for. 3 level ups on a boon could make a big difference. I have to face a lot of enemies, but we have pretty good healing and sustain, so I don't expect to lose much to it.
For you. Olympus, I accept this message.
25 armor per location? Or way more damage on the specials. I guess I'll take 25 armor per location, but actually not that good for the level ups. Oh well. I'll take 3 more. I wanted a damage boon to get 3 levels. The more of these side rooms we take, the more enemies we'll find in each of them, so we can't overdo it here.
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
Blitz goes to 260. Yes. Give that 3 level ups. What did the circle that I put on the floor do? It slows down enemies, and if I charge it up like this, when we spend the 8, then it'll also explode, dealing damage afterwards. My Hex is a heal 25, which we don't need at the moment. Oh, I think anything standing in our Hex takes 20% more, or in our cast takes more damage as well.
Stay where you are.
Anything in the cast takes more damage.
Some of Lord Charon's wares.
Ooh, gain max health without restoring health right now, except... and I'll definitely take 10% less damage for 5 encounters, because that'll still be in effect when we fight the big man.
1 chamber left.
Since there's only 1 chamber left. Is it intentional that some rooms have the same layout as Hades 1? This should strongly resemble the first main area of Hades 1, because that's exactly what we're going through here, is Tartarus. But it's now under the control of Kronos. So we're going back through the House of Hades from Hades 1. Yes, that's intentional. Does the new magic bar feel good? I like it better than the old system from Hades 1. The 3 charges you had. You had to pick up after using them. I like it just fine. Enough of that. Come on, Frenos. Oh, the anvil swap is still a thing. That's great news. That's cool. So I can afford the 1,000 plus the mystery boon plus the 40 armor if I skip this. And I think getting 3 more fluffy stuff is pretty good.
Well, well.
So Aphrodite, give me mana regen maybe. No? Life affirmation too late. I'll take Heartbreaker.
Wow.
Onwards. We'll have to ration mana carefully against Kronos, I guess. Not too bad. I have a good damage system that doesn't involve that mana.
Welcome back. Your eyes do not deceive. I'm as hale and hearty as can be.
Oh yeah, when we take damage,
That sinking sense
you get a lot of
you
mana
must have
back.
felt
You're right.
After our previous exchange.
So I should just use lots of it then.
The fear of the utter senselessness of your entire enterprise. You now know it to be true.
I was never going to destroy you in a single clash. You more than anybody ought to know results of any worth take time.
Ah, so then you wish to make a habit of such unceremonious appearances as this, as though they might amount to something in the end. Fine. For my part, I occasionally need to stretch my limbs. Spire.
Wow, it only does 19? We take very reduced damage from everything.
Legions of the Golden Age, answer my call.
Not much of a legion when you only got half of them.
Slice you to ribbons.
Okay, that was more damage.
Poor girl.
See, he does the projectile at the very end of that. Makes sense.
Legions of the Golden Age, come forth. You wretched child. Like father, like daughter, then, is it?
Yes. Where's the... There it is. Can't stand in front of that. That's rude, man.
The end is at hand. Beware. Come one, come all.
Oh, what? I screwed. Okay, you gotta be careful about that. So that moves instant kill, and I moved outside of it. The safe zone there. It's not cool. Right here. Yeah, I got scammed for sure.
I curse the day
GG.
your father silenced you. But time cannot be stopped.
Suffer in darkness.
Victory. The romantic spark run, that was great. Blitz did more damage than anything. Which makes sense, actually. Kronos did way more damage than anything else. Of course he did. GG.
Nothing but sand. So much for the ravages of time.
Vanquished only for the moment, scheming Kronos cannot be so easily destroyed. Yet in her every fleeting victory against him, fierce Millenoi recovers something she thought lost.
I still remember flashes of this place.
As saffron-veiled Millenoi long bided her time, so too must wait a little longer those desirous of the details of her glorious revenge.
Which chat?
Ow!
Be you.
Return to Shadow now.
To be continued. See how close you can make it to the mountain if you decide to press on, they say, and that's what I want to do. We can go to the surface now.
I did all right that time.
We have all the materials required, although we do have to grow one of them. In addition to that, I do need a quick bathroom break here, Twitch chat. So I'm going to choose this opportunity to refill my legs, stretch my water real quick. I'll be back in just a quick minute or two here, short break. And then we'll explore a little bit further into Hades 2's early access. Be right back. All right, folks, we are back.
Getting crowded out there. More shades, guy with the horns. I don't like it, Mel. Not one bit.
Guy with the horns?
As we grow in numbers, we grow in strength.
Who's she talking about?
What's your concern with that?
Don't like to share. Except this tent. I don't mind sharing it with you. Most of the time.
I'm honored. Come along then.
Oh, this guy?
Lord Moros, you said before you think Kronos is going to influence the weavings of the fates. You mean he's going to try to change the future? Force a favorable outcome?
Chansom Man says, would I recommend playing now or waiting for full release? The game as it is right now is better than I expected. There's almost as much content, arguably more so than Hades 1. Although it's definitely got its rough spots, imbalances, and unfinished spots. As with all early access games, you will get a better product if you just wait. You can probably pick it up for cheaper, and of course there'll be more content to explore later. I'd say the main reason to picking up the game in early access would be if you want to be part of the development cycle. Talk in the Discord, offer suggestions and feedback to the devs, and help actually shape the final product of Hades 2. That's the point of playing here in early access. But you definitely get the better experience for waiting.
Yes, I think he's already trying to do just that. Unfortunately for him, the three fates can be a bit headstrong. I trust they may be quite resistant as captives.
I can't imagine Kronos tolerating insolence, whether from your sisters or anybody else. How he must hate them. When he was overthrown before, that was the outcome of a fated prophecy.
Indeed. As for now, I sense there are no weavings happening at all. No new futures foretold. Kronos believes he has no prophecy to fear. Yet I believe this is an opportunity for you to make a better future for us all.
Interesting.
Oh, we got all of the armored wardens. We get 5 fate fabric.
The underworld is your home, and you its protector.
And we purchased everything from the Well of Charon, so we get 60.
My brother Charon is committed to this realm.
Hey RDR SL, I've heard that the Neuralink patient had been playing some Slay the Spire along with Civilization. Haven't seen any of their content, but I think it's very cool that a brain implant has allowed a quadriplegic man to play video games more easily. Welcome to the future.
Headmistress, Olympus seems reluctant to ask outright, but I can tell my family there needs me. I cannot shake the sense that I have to help them before I can achieve our task.
You needn't shake that sense, for it may well be accurate. Are you still thinking of an incantation that may help you to survive such a journey?
I am. Up there, I'll be like a fish out of water, right? Suffocating. But with a proper incantation, I was thinking maybe I could hold my breath until Olympus is secure.
Such a spell shall not be simple. Though if you demonstrate that you're sufficiently well-traveled, then perhaps magic such as that shall help you go farther still.
I'm counting on it.
Fine work there.
Full grown.
Not the plant to sniff deeply of, maybe. Let's grow something mystery.
Grow strong.
Our garden flourishes. I heard your efforts to bring Cerberus back to his senses were successful. At least temporarily, Goddess. He bounded off to Tartarus only to be cast out into the fields again.
That's what I gathered, yes. In Tartarus, he seeks his master, my father, whom I happened upon bound in chains. Kronos is torturing them, mocking them.
Kronos is using them to get at you, instill in you emotions that compel you to throw caution to the wind. Remember, wars are won and lost in hearts and minds.
Did you not act on your emotions in your mortal days?
Well, yes. I always did.
Do I like the clock countdown mechanic to check back after clearing rooms? I don't know what you're talking about. Equip Josh.
Death to Kronos. There has to be a way.
Dissolution of time. Suppress the ability of Kronos to reconstitute himself. With an unknown amount of entropy and sand required. Interesting. Probably you can't get that during early access, is my guess. Hence the question marks. But we can forestall the effects of our bloodline's ancient life-draining curse that bars us from the surface.
My blood is bound by fate, yet blood runs free. As it would spill upon the surface, I must be.
There.
Let's try the surface one more time. Must be an incantation that can help.
Okay. I ordered a bunch of moon dust. That's, I think.
One, please. Moon dust.
Is this game a roguelike? Does it consist in short runs? Yes. With a heavy amount of unlocking stuff between runs to further enhance your abilities. Need 50 ash. Am I allowed to buy ash? Do I know what the maximum grasp is? I do not. Yes, I can buy ash. 1 for 15, though? Oof. I don't think I want to do that.
Well.
And yes, lots of story compared to your average roguelite, indeed.
Know the past,
Lots
know
of
the
story.
future.
Don't have a golden apple yet. Origination's good. Alter boons.
The champions.
Get
The champions.
The Artificer. Set forth each night with one chance to turn any minor find into a random major find. Oh, man.
Let me see.
Can upgrade Centaur again. This is active, okay. Let's activate the Huntress.
That's it.
Or level up the Huntress to level 3. And the
Oh, I
Champions
see.
to level 2. Sure, let's try taking the axe up. Bring the Ghost Onion with me at
May it
first.
serve you well. Our numbers grow. And hey, by the way, I meant to say nice going on occasion of achieving your objective and all that. You did achieve it, right? Show Kronos the what for?
I was able to defeat him, yes, Commander. But my ultimate objective is far from complete.
Ah, well, that's objectives for you. Soon as one's complete, along comes another. But you are gonna keep knocking them dead.
That is how they work.
By your leave.
Oh, and let's not have the shovel anymore. I'll take the pick.
Why not?
Going up. Might be different minerals up here.
Deep breath. My curse. I feel all right.
Well, look at you, hot stuff. You made it to the surface after all. I figured that you might. It's maybe even colder here than down below, but that, at least, we can fix right away, I think.
I've not tried fishing. We haven't unlocked the fishing rod yet. They're all kind of mediocre. I'm going to reroll these, actually.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's take Hearthgame. Less max health, but auto mana regen.
Few entrances into the underworld exist, and one of them is through the Acheron, whose accursed waters bear the weight of all the woes of mortal kind.
If our foes can use this as an exit, so can I.
That looks like bronze.
It's done.
Your dash strike deals more damage in a larger area. I've been wanting to try this one. Also, now it does an AoE around me. And yes, that's how we get bronze. On the surface with the pickaxe.
Gap in the wall. Afira's main square.
City of Afira. There's lots of exits.
Some sort of barrier.
Double max health seems pretty good, actually.
The pathway to the docks is sealed shut by a phantasmal force that neither mortal nor immortal strength can budge.
It's drawing strength from shades.
And we have to do all of these? If so, awesome. Very cool area. Let's do the double max health first, I guess.
Shades are trapped within that pylon there. Shades, you're free. Tombstone.
It's only... Oh, yeah, because we have reduced max health. That's right. So that was base 50. We go back the way we came? Yes.
Part of the barrier is down. Must have been that pylon I destroyed.
Oh, I see.
So what? 5 more to go.
Cool. Let's get a... Aphrodite boon.
Cutthroats.
beneath the shining moonlight. Welcome, gorgeous, to the lovely surface of our world. Please stay as long as you like. Or as long as you can. Of late, it's been a little rough.
My attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. Let's try Flutter Strike on the axe.
Should head to the main
Presumably, basically everything I hit with it is going to be nearby, right?
That shade needs you, Phrynos. See you in the crossroads.
Cool, this little, like, sub-area. Mini reward. Neat.
Denied.
Just spin to win.
Some bronze. Olympus, I accept this message.
Coal is kind of weak.
Whew, that's hot. Some coins.
Bruh.
Eidolon. Ghastly thing.
Strange things have happened since the other night. Good things if you're not one of our enemies. We think perhaps you cut old Kronos down to size, but he just grows right back, as I recall.
Ooh, if we reach 4 water, get 100 max life. Sure. Start grabbing water boons where we can.
Should be useful.
Need empty max life. Cool. There's a fountain here. I didn't realize that. Put the Hermes boon next. Break the pylons? Find out.
says you even got your underworld blood curse sorted, so you're ready for a bit of a long-distance run. Just watch for bumps along the way, but let's speed you past them if we can.
Cheaper Omega casts. About 15% faster attacks, though.
And we're off.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see if I'm allowed to leave without activating the pylon. No. Be a side area now. Seemingly no.
The barrier's lost some of its strength.
I assume I lose access to the rewards I don't get yet. I might be able to get them, but I'm going to assume I can't for now. Take another flame boot then.
Lovers.
Lubbers.
It's Auntie. In the name of Hades.
Cass also inflicts Scorch is pretty good. Think that.
Getting warmer.
That's got an initial explosion plus a burning DOT.
Nowhere to go but out.
Yeah. That's what I thought. This way, then.
Farewell, Athera.
Well, that's where we get that thing.
Lord Charon, I've returned. We got him finally, Lord Charon. The Titan can be slain. If but to complicate his schemes a little while, till we can put a stop to him for good. Yes, my father's throne shall be restored.
What, that ferryman having a fire sale there?
That fire sale.
Don't want you paying an exorbitant amount. Not that there ought to be a price on blessings anyhow.
I agree. You should give it to me for free. Okay, foes that get 300 Scorch. Actually, no, let's re-offer these.
Let's see how this goes.
Natural gas. When Scorch-afflicted foes are slain, they explode. Let's try it.
You frighten my sheep. That's a real no-no in this town.
Love the
I
tats.
apologize for my transgression, Cyclops. What do I owe you for the inconvenience? I can pay.
Oh, you'll pay. The punishment's getting eaten alive by me. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Yes, you do.
That seems unusually strict. There's no use following a senseless code of law.
Only kidding. I do make the rules. And I get real tired only eating sheep.
I know who you are. You'll eat dust.
It's got big stompy attacks. Let's try to keep our distance here. Dude's going crazy, man. Cyclops vanquished.
And stay down. Some wool.
The Wheel of Night is done. Cool.
This keepsake's done.
Love them.
Might as well.
No, let's start leveling up. Try Silken Sash for a bit.
A harbor.
Bowling balls. Cannonballs, I guess. Gee, what are those that we just picked up? Iron.
A scuttled ship.
This place is cool.
Warships risen from the depths. All headed for Olympus.
Cool.
It's got a spectral gate. Take me away. This must have been the closest ship. I'll take it. That strange wheel. Bearing set. Uh-oh. You'll burn.
Reno's good shot. Good block, rather.
I need to get off this ship.
Go this way. Magic swords.
Come on.
The Omega Special on the axe keeps getting me hit between when the block wears off and before the attack begins. Really awkward.
Out of my way. You'll regret this.
Fire. Fire hot.
Spilled half my blood back there.
Did. No one told me the deck was going to be on fire. What is this?
That maw. There's no mistaking it.
Charybdis the Devouring. Told me I was getting a boon from this thing. Charybdis vanquished.
She's back. Hear me, on my authority.
That not even... the boss? Question mark?
The monster called Charybdis marked the doom of many unsuspecting ships, and in its ancient terror, now despoils the Seafield Rift that has been slashed across the land.
The mini-boss.
How many ships have fallen to that thing?
Terrible.
now.
BG Twishat. Not a bad first proper attempt upwards. I mean, we're fighting bosses we've never seen before, so
Oof. Still feel
we're gonna
a
get
bit
hit.
seasick from that.
Cool. Very cool.
Prepared for more? Your recent travels to the surface. How were you able to survive up there? You were away for longer than I would have expected.
My surface breathing incantation made a difference after all, Headmistress. I still felt the oppressive atmosphere up there, weighing down on me, but not crushing me quite like before.
Magic born of your resolve. I'm impressed, though not entirely surprised. May your craft thus protect you ere Olympus is secure.
Indeed.
2. Should have lived a little longer. Oh well. We can buy Nightmare now. Although it costs quite a lot of boons.
Born of chaos.
Those.
I must admit, on some occasion, all the tales you told about the sea monster Charybdis felt almost beyond belief. Now, having faced the blasted thing, I feel you sold it short.
What, faced Charybdis? Oh, Goddess, I'd seen reports about some sort of whirlpool in Poseidon's Rift, and now my fears confirmed. At least it didn't swallow you outright.
How am I liking the surface? Very cool that we get essentially a completely alternate pathway to play through. Really curious what to see what they do with that for full release. It sounds like it's not complete yet.
Any tips on how to deal with it?
Dodge.
Avoid it at all costs.
Yeah, don't fight it.
I know.
Summoning a colony of bats. Oh, I see. Make use of the all-seeing bats in their cages around the city of Ephira to better orient yourself there. Create 2 additional soil spots. Need more lotus. Make fountains even better. It's definitely going to help every run.
You've done it.
What else do we need? Cattails for more Wells of Charon. More Nightshade. Sprint into lone shades you encounter to turn them against your foes. Interesting. Restore the Crossroads Taverna. Gain an Ambrosia. Interesting. Cool. And now we can unlock the Argent Skull and the Rod of Fishing.
The Rod of Fishing. What shall the rivers yield to us?
The path to perfection.
Sure. Revol, the Argent Skull. I know the fury in your hollowed eyes.
Bear it with honor. I bid you welcome to the vanguard of the underworld.
So it
I
shoots
almost
it.
budged.
Oh, I gotta retrieve it. Interesting. It drops a skull. Bizarre. There's 3 of them. Okay. So we kept that mechanic in a new form. Oh, they bounce? That's kind of cool. Badass. Okay, so I just lunge, and it can charge. Neat. What's up,
How
buddy?
fared your recent surface sea journey, young one? I still remember well the boundless waters there. How blue and tranquil they were.
Tranquil? My experience was not exactly that.
They were tranquil, damn it.
Absolute charge. Yeah, you're meant to charge back into them. Cool. Well, we'll probably check out the skull a little bit more tomorrow, Twitch chat, because for now, I'm afraid I am out of time here. All right, I'm going to grab the Fated Lifts bonus here.
Lord Moros is away.
40 ash.
So it is written.
So it is written. Cool. See you later, Pistorball, Austin Fuego, Twitch Tarek, Coco Frio, Yippee K 63 Chancellor, and everybody else. Randomosity, Ryleout, Kill a Penguin. Be back tomorrow. I'm thinking I might actually do a bit more Hades 2 tomorrow to start out the stream. And then we're going to be playing Ace Attorney Chronicles, continuing to voice ridiculous lawyer action in the second half tomorrow. That is the plan. But for now, my friends, it is farewell. Have a great evening, everybody. Enjoy the start of your weekend. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.